anybody to do that without getting something taken care of.
I'm here. KM4 Alexi.
Yeah, go ahead, Scott.
I don't care if the guys don't want to do the work, just let me know. Don't quote me out and tell me, yeah, no problem. And then when I say, all right, I'm ready, and, you know, you send them text message, whatever. Funny thing is, I'm one of these guys, I like to tell people off, so I let them know. I'm like, dude, I'm the guy that gave you this free ham radio equipment. I thought we were cool. You gave me a quote, and now you're playing games. I just let them know. You know, I try to be a nice guy. You just can't be nice to people. Again, I don't care if you don't want to do the job. Just tell me. I'll find somebody else instead of wasting my time.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, reciprocal drops, any kind of upfit. You know, I heard you talking about remodeling your bathroom. That's going to probably take some electrical work in there too. You're just so scared, especially if you're doing commercial and residential. You know what you're getting into in commercial. You doing upfits or trying to do a drop, man. You might be fishing that line down that wall for 4 hours before you get it down there without cutting the drywall out. It's just there's just so much unknown in that type of work.
I understand that. I mean, I tried to get some LMR 400 through some lattice just on my own, and you know, then I couldn't do it because it was a triple bay window, and they're built differently and structurally, and you know, you got to take off the lattice, and then you got to drill a hole, and you don't know if it's going to get through. So then I had to re-divert it. So yeah, I understand. I think in this case it's a direct shot. I mean, it's pretty much open static. I mean, the drop literally goes down right above the breaker box in the garage. He just needs to, I mean, I'm assuming he just needs to come up behind the wall and bring it over, but who knows? Who knows?
I mean, if they looked at it and it was be an easy job, I mean, why they wouldn't do it for $700, I have no idea. Because if I looked at it and seen it was going to be like super easy, not where you're trying to drill a corner hole in the corner eve of the house, or a lot of times when you're trying to put one from underneath against an exterior wall, you got to deal with the foundation trying to get through it, and you know, every job's a little different.
The only thing he said was he might need to cut a hole in the drywall when he fishes it through from the top. So I mean, and I told him that was fine, but right above me is the attic, and then the attic goes directly over to the garage area where the breaker box is, and I'm assuming that he'll be able to see the Romex literally coming up, right, to the attic, to the second floor. So I would assume that he can just fish it back down there, and it should eventually make its way to the breaker box. I mean, it didn't look like a big deal, and he said $700, and the other guy said around 6 or 7, and I tried both of them like for 2-3 days, and they were just like, oh, call me back, let me know, text back. They didn't respond, and I was like, whatever. It doesn't appear that I need it now, but I probably would be prudent to at least have one dedicated circuit for this stuff.
That don't sound too bad. If you're dropping down by the breaker box, you know you're going to have multiple holes going up because you can only put so many wires per hole by code. So there should be enough room. You wouldn't even have to drill a hole, at least at the breaker box.
The only problem would have been probably trying to get the wire from the one side of the attic to the other, because the part above me is not as accessible. But I'm assuming you can just literally, I mean, you could just straight shot, you shine a light and then you just push it through, and then if he cuts a hole in the drywall, you should be able to grab it. Whatever. I mean, I could probably bid it out again if I wanted to. But I talked to DX Engineering and they told me not to go and get the 220, 240, but if I wanted to do a separate breaker, I don't know what they would do, a 20 or a 30, I don't know. And it'd be nice to have everything here on separate.
Yeah, as I'm building my shack here in the future, I'm planning on. But I've got some electricians I work with at work all the time, and they don't really do side jobs, but they'll probably come out and run me a single 220, and I want two 110s back there. Just I like dedicated breakers, and I got plenty of room in my load center for them.
Let me ask you a question there, Scott.
Go.
I know Chris knows the answer to, but I'm curious because, I've never had a dedicated line. What is the purpose of that? Can you kind of fill me in on that? All my stuff's right here in the living room. Chris has been here multiple times, him and Brad and all. But what's the purpose of the dedicated line? For an amplifier, or what's your overall attempt?
Well, I mean, when I think about the room here, the line comes in and it pigtails around all the way around the house. It's all daisy chained, right? So I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 6 outlets in this bedroom, right? And I got stuff on the first outlet. I got all my ham equipment on the second outlet. I got my amp on the third outlet. I got my printer on the fourth outlet. And all those things are drawing electricity off a 15 amp breaker, right? So if you can get a dedicated breaker for the ham equipment, you're not drawing from the load of that one breaker that comes up. Instead of having that one breaker to the room, you put the ham radio equipment on a second breaker. That's a separate draw. And I mean, my lights don't flicker or anything. I don't have any problems. And I was hoping that maybe I can get some sort of shielded cable too. That, I was talking about getting like this RFI shielded cable and maybe upgrading to that. That would have been pretty cool. And then at least I know that it was down there and connected to the bus bar, and I would have a straight shot for ground, because I don't know how the ground is daisy chained through the house on these wires. So I don't know. I just thought it'd be cleaner, and I put a power conditioner, and yeah.
Yeah, well, if you get a chance, you got something to write down with. Write down WA2HQL. Whiskey Alpha 2 Hotel Quebec Lima. That's Ma'am or Jim in Kannapolis. Because he's done dedicated lines at his place. And he may turn you on to his electrician to get him to come up and
on Pineville Matthews Road. I think that's Highway 51, 52, I forget. A lady ran it who was part Russian, part Polish, in a strip mall. And it was predominantly frequented by Poles, obviously. And she made, the stereotypical Polish dishes. Cabbage soup, golubki, pierogi, obviously kielbasa, and she had like 2 kids married. Then she had a 3rd kid, and her and her husband couldn't juggle it, so she ended up closing it up. But it was terrific. I mean, we would probably go there once every month or two to get our fix, and other than that, there's no place that I know of.
We go up to Connecticut. We'll usually stop at some of the places up there to bring back some food with us. One of our favorite places is Lyman Orchard over in Middlefield. Can't find an orchard around here that's just like them. I mean, you can find an orchard that makes cider, and jellies and such. But they made some delicious pies, which they used to freeze. And of course, we could take that, throw it in the cooler and bring it home with us. But yeah, but around here, I'm not that in tune with that aspect of the food, but always open to learn new places to go and try things.
Yeah, we used to go to Lyman. More frequently, we would go to Rogers Orchards. And normally when somebody's up there, like the wife will stop there before she moves back to Charlotte and pick up something or other. I'll tell you one other weird thing that I didn't know about. Did you ever hear of Capital Lunch?
Capital Lunch? I've heard of them.
What it is, Joe, it's a hot dog joint on Main Street, New Britain. It's been around for, 50, 60 plus years. And they predominantly sell hot dogs. They're open 7 days a week. And they get a decent night traffic. So it was kind of one of the mainstays when we lived in New Britain. Not all the time, but infrequently. They make a sauce that is for hot dogs that supposedly is the best. It's pretty good. But my wife found out, and she did this a couple times, you can order the sauce, and they'll ship it to you, frozen. So, one of her bosses, when she was at Johnson & Wales, the head of the school she's teaching in, used to live in New Britain on and he was a banker at what is now a Bank of America branch on West Main Street. And when she mentioned Capital Lunch, this guy's eyes lit up. So on one of her trips there, she bought a couple of tubs, small tubs, of the sauce, and this guy went wild. Here's something you may not know about that you may want to avail yourself. You ever hear of the Charlotte Regional Farmers Market?
Oh yeah, we've heard of that. Yeah.
So I don't know if I lost you, but it sounded like it threw a carrier, then I didn't get any audio.
Okay, let me try again. I've heard of the Regional Farmers Market.
Okay, here's the deal. It's run by the state of North Carolina. So there's high standards for a farmer's market. 1. 2, they get vendors from the surrounding areas. So for instance, when it's tomato season, they probably have 10 farmers that are selling tomatoes. What does that mean? Supply and demand, the price goes down. When it's peach season, peach farmers from South Carolina and Georgia come. And the peaches, Joe, are like candy. So the deal is this, my wife goes there every Saturday morning. You got to be in and out by 10 because it gets picked over. This time of the year, they're probably, in addition to vegetables and fruit, they have a greenery shed where they'll sell plants like trees, and then as the season gets into it, they'll sell plants like vegetables and flowers. and it's really excellent. Now, I'm going to break for a second and come back. Okay, so in Charlotte, there are farmers markets with like one farmer that portray themselves to be a farmer's market. There's no competition, you know, or like three farmers get together, but and they sell whatever. But this particular one, Joe, it's on Yorkmont. It's close to the airport. You're supposed to, what you sell, you're supposed to grow. Although you can find bananas there. You know you're not going to eat bananas grown in North Carolina. But we buy vegetables this time of the year, apples. We know one of the farmers that grow cattle, so we buy beef from them. Stereotypically, the prices are lower than at the grocery store. On the meat side, it's a fair price, and the quality is outstanding. You need to be a prudent shopper. Some vendors there attempt to poor consumers, but on balance, everything is very fairly priced, and the quality is terrific. You might give it a shot. They're open. I think they're open 7 days a week, but the time that the farmers come, the day that the farmers come, because they have to work the farm, are Saturday mornings. So
yeah, I got 90% of your message, and then you dropped out towards the end. It might have been your timeout timer, but yeah, okay, I hear you. We can give that a shot. We have one here in.
He could hear the trader's net, but he could not respond, being up there, but that turned out pretty good. Go ahead, Matt.
Yeah, I was on Trader's Net as well. It's we gotta find a way to get more folks on and get more stuff moving through that.
Oh yeah, we'll just keep talking it up and get them to come along. There's been a lot of things bought and sold there, for sure. So that's a good deal. Go ahead, Chris.
And, you know, the simplex nets are gone and everything. And it would be nice if we had a 6-meter net, if we had maybe a 2-meter sideband. I mean, that type of stuff would be fun, but we don't.
Man, there's so many nets out there, I can't keep up with them all anymore. They have exploded everywhere. Go ahead, Chris.
Yeah, y'all two doubled a little bit. I think Ronnie won it, but yeah. I mean, there's tons of nets, and I don't know. I check in every now and then. It's just right now I'm not in the market. I don't have anything to sell, and I'm not really looking to buy anything at this point in time. So, but I'm pretty sure to grow.
I mean, I'm always looking for something. Like if I heard somebody selling a VHF, UHF amplifier, I'd probably jump on it or something like that. But yeah, I got almost everything I need too. Although, I mean, like Brad had that nice handheld that I grabbed from him. Yeah, it was a pretty good deal. So, works well. I got to get it all programmed. Yeah, it's nice radio. And then Lou's selling a 43-foot vertical, and I was telling Courtney, I said, I wonder if I could spray paint it and make it look like a tree. But I don't think anything really performs better than a wire antenna. I hear guys that talk about having towers, and they say a well-placed wire at the appropriate wavelength still performs just as well. So I'm skeptical on any of the verticals, and I tried a flagpole out. That wasn't, I mean, could have been running a 10-foot wire. It wasn't very, it's probably where I was placed it, but I don't go with the flagpoles anymore. Not for what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, I got plenty of room, and I actually had a tower I turned around and sold. I was going to put that tower up, and got over to Brad's, and we started playing with his wire antennas, and he converted me to wire. That's why I sold the tower.
Yeah, well, I said it because I was reading about it on Reddit, and the guys at the towers, you know, they were saying that, you know, get the right gauge wire, it's going to be it's better. I mean, it's the wavelength. I mean, it's designed for that, right? So the wire is king. Unless you need to do directional.
That's when it's up in the air, big buddy. Morning, y'all. W4SWT. Morning to you, Brother Roger. I hope you and Alana are doing well. I heard y'all last night, but also heard the, whatever last night, so I'm glad Brad shut her down. How you doing, brother? You got Chris, you got Scott, and you got Matt as well as myself.
Well, good morning to all y'all. Good to hear y'all in here. Yeah, I'm doing good. And y'all want to come over here and visited, and that net came up, and she grabbed the radio on her own and checked in. So I thought, that was weird.
Well, I hope she does it more often, her being a ham. More women, the better off we are, ain't that right, Matt?
Yeah, I think anybody that joins in and joins the club and grabs the radio and gets licensed is a good thing. I think communication is good stuff.
Now, Scott, that's what my buddy Roger does. He's an electrician, and he does various different things for Lowe's.
I'm glad you didn't hear us complaining about them.
Shoot, I complain about them too. But I don't do any electrical work for Lowe's. I do more data work. But I started out as an electrician. I still do electrical work. But for Lowe's, I'm like a data analyst. But I do my share of complaining about them too. I mean, they're not without fault.
Well, he said his problem is you can't find one to do a job that you hire them to do. They'll quote you a price and then they disappear.
Yeah, well, that's like everybody else. Like the people that do the installs and stuff like that for Lowe's, they're like subcontractors. So they don't really work for Lowe's. They just kind of work under Lowe's flag, I guess, for lack of a better term on that. But you know what? Right now they're in the middle of totally revamping their pro sales and that whole side of everything. So you'll see changes coming in, and I don't know if they're going to be for the good or the bad, but they are making some big changes. We're in the middle of all of it now on the technology side, but yeah, you know what? But you know, I don't know. It's kind of hard. I would imagine, me personally, since it's not an area that I work in, I just think that'd be a lot to manage, though.
Roger,
Roger, do you know the director of the IT department at Lowe's?
I do.
Tell him he needs to open up our portals so we can have remote access to y'all's HVAC equipment. I gotta go out and spend all day Monday up at Thomasville, putting in 3 VAVs and a rooftop.
Well, you know, we just changed our entire system, so everything's new right now, and we're actually having to, you know, like there's a lot of things that like I didn't have access to that it just took me a while with this new system. Because, you know, now, I mean, all of our passwords are changed. We got to have 16 plus characters, you know, and they all got to be all mixed up and everything else like that. So everything's changed. So I'm not saying that that won't happen. It's just going to take a little bit. But you do have to voice to them more than just through me. You have to voice to the people you work with what access you need and let me know too, and I can push it from the other side. But it's got to come from both sides, from you and maybe from me. But I think you'll eventually get it.
Tom Cross was running the last project up there, and we even went as far as proposing to the IT department to drop in a separate internet line that only had the HVAC systems on it. So there was no crossover, so there's no way you could hack into the Lowe's system or whatever. It was just HVAC. And the reason we always want to do that, and you know, it really doesn't matter to our service department loves it when there's no remote access because they have to go on site. They're going to get a site call and all that stuff, so they make money. But for controls technicians, we love to be able to see it remotely.
Yeah, and we're probably getting close to talking about something we're not supposed to ham radio-wise, but I would suggest doing like we do when we install alarms before I was with Lowe's, like when we install alarms for customers. We would put cellular devices so that we could just remote into them ourselves and just charge the fee yourself back to your customer for having that connectivity there, and that might be something that they would entertain.
Yes, we've already got a contract with Verizon. We've got specially built modems that plug in and directly go to our cloud, completely 100% secure. So yeah, you're right. That technology for cellular has gotten a whole lot better.
Yeah, because when we were doing Goodwill, we totally pulled them off of POTS lines and just put the little cellular devices in on every one of their sites, and that's how we remoted them. That's how we actually serviced them.
All right, we'll circle back around us in a week or so. Go ahead and turn it back over. Didn't want to hog the repeaters, guys. N4CPW for ID.
Yeah, I got a question for all you IT gurus out there. Now, y'all pay attention now. Make sure you pay attention. Let me let it drop, and I'm going to ask a question. Yeah, for anyone out there listening, please do not send me an iMessage. I do not know how to open it up. My crazy iPhone requires a passcode. And if I go in there to do anything, I have to go in there and unlock the phone to access whatever. By the time I get to the iMessage, it's gone. And I do not know how to recover an iMessage. That's just food for thought. KW4D.
Well, I don't even have an iPhone, so I can't even send you an iMessage. So I think we're good, Ronnie.
Yeah, somebody doubled with Roger. Yeah, and Roger, I don't even know how to get them, send them, or any of that. I'm old school. I'm way back in the days type of fella. Whoever that was double with Roger, go ahead. Whoever it was, anyhow, I'm best off if you text me. Don't send me an iMessage, because it won't let me retrieve it. I've even tapped on the screen, thinking it'd give it to me, and I have to have voiceover on now. I can do anything y'all can do, I just do it differently. And voiceover sometimes bum puzzles things. KW4RD.
Yeah, and if you do send him a text message, don't send him a picture because he can't see it.
That's what I was telling the plumber yesterday, Roger. He pulled up a job site that he had just got through getting done. He was showing me something on his phone, but I can't see that. I said, I can't see that at all. You just have to explain the scenario to me, and he did. He said, I forgot. Roger, when you text me the other night, was you in Long Island? Is that where you was at?
I was, Ronnie, and so I use that online WCQ monitor thing. So when I'm out of town, I can listen to y'all. And I was listening to the Traders Net, and I also listen to 3720 in the mornings on web SDR. So that's what I meant by I said I can hear y'all. I just don't have a mic that I can, I don't have a key to press to talk back to you, but I can hear you.
I figured that's what it was, and I appreciate you checking in with us. We had about 17 check-ins, a few items listed, and Brad put on a few. So Brad was tired that night. He'd worked all day. I think over in Winston-Salem or somewhere, so yeah, it turned out pretty good. I thought. Someone else pick it up, loop it around. Still sipping on my Maxwell House.
What are y'all running? Bubble rigs, cars, and trucks.
Matt, all that was broken. It must be a bad area. I'll be right back. I'm going to get a fresh cup of Maxwell House. The land of the Maxwell House. The house that KW4RD built.
Yeah, while you're doing that, I thought that was a really good net. I was kind of hoping somebody'd say, hey, I want to buy them 2 radios W4SWT has on there, and then I was kind of hoping they would start a bidding war and I would be a millionaire by now, but it didn't happen. What are you going to do?
Well, looky here. Since you mentioned that, I did talk to Virgil about that radio. They've been working him 7 days a week. He works for Advanced Auto or AutoZone, whatever they call that. So be looking for an email from Virgil. QSL, let's see, KN4WJF, I think it's called.
Yeah, everybody you get to email me is not email me. I don't know if we got a mix-up in the email address or not. They're way better to text me. I'm much quicker to respond on that. And I did put my number on the swap meet.
Guys, make sure I put my sugar in the cup and not on the counter. Let me put this together and I'll be right back.
KQ4IMT. Am I sounding better? I'm in a better spot.
Much better.
Excellent. So here's my question. I'm thinking about a different mobile rig for my car. What are you guys running in your cars and trucks?
I run an ICOM 2730, but it's just an analog UHF, VHF, and it's got dual receive, and it's got a pretty big screen in it. But I think the optimal thing that I think a lot of people is going to tell you is like the 5100, because it's UHF, VHF analog, and D-Star. That's my opinion.
4CPW, yeah, I run a 5100 as well, and it'll do crossband receipt.
My 2730 may do that. I haven't looked enough into it. I bought the thing, and that's back when I was working so much, and I just kind of threw it in my truck, figured out how to work it, and I need to look through there and see if that thing will do that. It's a nice radio, but it just does analog.
Yeah, Matt, you can't go wrong with the Icon 5100. That's what I use here on my base.
W4TAB, good morning.
Good morning to you, Peppy.
Good morning, Peppy. Is this pre-coffee or post-coffee?
Good morning, Ronnie, Chris, Matt, and I'm not quite sure who else is out here. Hey, Matt, to your question, I have on my card just a tri-band Anytone. So it has 2 meters, 220, and a 440 radio. Works okay, works well. I like it.
Is that a dual receive, Pepe?
It is dual receive and crossband.
Which make and model is that? I heard you say Anytone.
It's a UV58883. So that means that's a tri-band. And it's handy because it has a detachable faceplate, so you can put the radio, like I have it under a seat, and then the faceplate by the dashboard.
Good deal. Yeah, I think I'd love to find a 5100, but you know, I haven't gotten to the D-Star thing yet, and you know, at this point, just probably thinking something simple to start out with. I've got a GMRS rig in my car now, and gonna add on to that.
Now, you guys will laugh at me. I took mine, I bought, I don't know what you call it. It's like a console mount. They made them back in the 70s when I remember them. You know, I guess you can still buy them now. But I had one, and I mounted the bracket, the radio on that thing, and I can just set it on the hump in my truck, plug it in the cigarette lighter, but like it's easy to take out. I can just unplug the cigarette lighter and the coax and just take the whole thing out. But everybody kind of laughs at it when they see it. But it is a neat little package. But I don't know how many cars have a little hump in the middle anymore. Most of them kind of have a console in there, I think.
Yeah, I've gone to the cup holder mounts. They're, I don't know, 30, 40 bucks on Amazon. Mine works pretty well, and I'm going to stack them on top of each other, the units, and run them through the cigarette lighter.
But I know what radio you're talking about, Peppy, and that's a good little radio too. But I'm going to get rid of mine, and I'm probably going to sell it at the Hamfest. I'm going to try to get me a 5100 too, though. I like it because it's a little bit bigger display.
Over there with them baby dolls, they keeping Daddy busy. What you selling at the Hamfest?
Ronnie, I still got the FT100 here, and then that Kenwood TS690, and I'm going to sell this FT450D and that FT818 QRP rig, because I don't think nobody's going to buy it off of here. So I imagine I'll just take it and try to sell it all at the Hamfest.
You said QRP rig?
Yeah, I got a Yaesu 818, and I'm selling it for 550 bucks, but that's with an antenna tuner with it too, and then obviously the cables, you know, so that the radio can activate the tuner and the coax.
Is that the predecessor to the 819?
Well, it's predecessor to the 817. I've never heard of an 819. Or no, the 817 is the predecessor to the 818. I said it backwards. What is the 819? Is that a Yaesu?
Yeah, I had the number wrong. You're right.
So yeah, the 818 is the newer model, and And then I got some various antennas and stuff that go with it, and a little loop antenna that goes with it. But if you're interested, I mean, I got one. I got it for sale currently, so.
I'll take a look at it when I get home, and if I'm interested, I'll give you a shout out. I appreciate it.
But not being pushy. I mean, if you want it, give me a call. We'll talk.
He ain't being pushy, but I am. Y'all go to the tradersnet.org, W4CQ. Look at what's listed on there. Call these guys and girls and get you some ham radio equipment. Yeah. Now, I can be pushy. I'm net control. KW40. How you like that, Brother Chris?
Yeah, tell them.
Yeah, you go on and get you that 5100 there, Matt. Brad says, buy once and cry once. Go on and buy the 5100. You'll love it. And if you ever get a chance to get out and about, come over here and I'll let you see one working. I love my 5100 QSL.
Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do. I like the face on it, and yeah, maybe that'll be my celebration when I find out what my new job is on Monday.
You will not be disappointed, I can promise you that. And I just hate for you to buy something, put $300 in a radio, and then 2 years from now you want to upgrade to the 5100 or whatever, and you already spent that money. So, yeah, I would think about it.
Yeah, and I'm also selling my other radio. I'm going to do it at the Ham Fest because I don't think it's going to sell here because I think most people are looking to get into the digital and the 5100s. But at the Ham Fest, you got a lot of them people out there that won't touch digital with a 40-foot pole. So that's why I'm taking a lot of stuff out there.
Yeah, they don't understand the fundamental behind it, Roger. And they said it's not ham radio when you're working digital. Well, whatever. I mean, you can put it, spin on it however you want to. All I care is to make a contact, and however I get to do it, I am happy, happy, happy.
Yeah, I gotta find a time on a weekend to figure it out. I'd love to get into D-Star. I just haven't had the chance. I just haven't had the time.
Yeah, that's the way. You just got to sit down and research all that and figure out what you want. And I like every now and again. Like I went through Atlanta, a couple weeks back, Ronnie. I think I was telling y'all about it. And I just went in there and sat down at the radio thing. The guy showed me which antenna selectors worked what, and I sat there and was playing them with all the radios they had, and just kind of, made a decision on what I'm wanting to buy next. Because I'm selling every piece of equipment I got except for this FT897. I'm going to keep it, but I just kind of got a different plan for what I want. So that's what you got to do is just sit down and research things.
Do you know anybody that got the new ICOM 50A?
I don't. What's that one Brad's selling? Is that? It's on the swap. It's on the swap meet thing on the thing. But Brad's got a HT. I don't know. I know it's some kind of D-Star. Pretty new looking.
It's the 52. It's got the color screen. The 50A is the new one. It's a little smaller. It doesn't have the screen color. And I didn't know if anybody out there had one.
Hold on just a sec. That 52 that Brad had, it's gone. Swap shop works. Brother Scott bought it there, Roger.
I'm programming it now, KM4OXC.
And I thought he was just referring to did anybody have one. I just couldn't remember which model it was.
Yeah, I've seen it 52. It's pretty cool, but I hear good things about the 50.
I tell people this in all fairness. If you hear something on a swap shop and you're interested in it, you best go get it, because if you don't, it ain't going to last long as somebody come along and get it. Ain't that right, Chris?
That is, and I've got a 52. That was my very first ham radio. I absolutely love it. Well, my very first one was, no, take that back. My very first one was a Bofang, of course, but my first real radio was a 52. And everything I read, the 50 has got the same guts in it, apparently. It's just they downgraded the screen and everything to make it more economical.
It's also got a smaller footprint. If you look at them side by side, it's a lot smaller.
Yeah, so I imagine it's a pretty good radio if you don't care about the colored screen. It does the same function. And like I said, I love mine. Dual channel, dual volumes on it, dual speakers. I got mine mod Mars. I can talk GMRS off of it. I love it.
See, I don't care nothing for a color screen. I don't care nothing for a scope. I can't see none of that stuff, so all that's useless to me. But hey, you'll have that on your B job, Scott.
I can't figure this little handheld out.
God, do you got the programming software?
Yeah, well, it's more of the digital stuff. I had to sign up for D-Star, and I'm working to figure it out right now. I had gotten it done in the past, but I got a 991A, I got a 7610, and now I got this thing. There's just so many different menus.
Yeah, menu-driven radio, I feel your pain, brother.
Modded or not, but if it's modded, you can talk on marine frequencies too. You just have to change the antenna.
Now, I like that 991A too. That's a nice radio, and I was looking at getting that one, but I'm wanting to set my radio up for remote, and ICOM's just so much easier to set up for remote, so that's why I decided to go with ICOM. But other than that, I love that 9100. I think that's an awesome little radio.
And 4EHZ, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Mr. Craig. And I think you might have to sign up, Scott, for the gateway to get on D-Star. Add open D-Star up for you or something. If I'm wrong, someone fill that in.
Yeah, I signed up for it, and I got approved. I'm getting close. I only used this 991A for the repeater. It was originally, I mean, it's brand new. It's from November, but I decided to get a dedicated HF rig, and it might be a little overkill just talking on the repeater with this. If you're going to use it for HF, I think it probably would make sense. I got it up on Traders and I haven't decided yet what I want to do. I think it's probably, I got the mic and the speaker and everything for it, so I think it might be out of reach for some people.
I saw that on Traders, and I'm gonna tell you what, it's a really good deal. And if I wasn't looking for so much for remote, I would have bought that from you, because I think it's a good deal what you got up there. I think it's reasonably priced. I just, like I said, I'm looking for an ICOM because I work out of town more than I'm in town, and I want to be able to remote operate my rig. And I know it can be done with Yazoo, but it's just easier with ICOM.
It is indeed.
But what I was getting at, I think your price is very fair for that.
This is the ID52. Does this sound any different, weaker?
Very strong, very stout audio signal.
you wouldn't have said anything, I wouldn't have known you changed radios. It sounds great.
Wow, well that's a testament to the ICOM ID52A versus a base station setup. That's something.
Very loud and very clear. And full quiet.
Well, change your call in it so it doesn't look like me, though. KK1LL.
I got it. I changed it. It should be changed. I did push down on digital and it put your call through last night, but...
You want me to send you a picture over the repeater?
I got to figure out the D-Star. I just got it set up. It should be set up. I'm running your settings.
Just go to 444-675 and switch it to DV mode.
All right. I'll QSY over there, and I'll listen on the base station here.
All right, KK1LL, also QSY. Don't you get there young and lost?
What did he say? 444-675?
Yeah, it's the 2 Wells V-Star repeater. 444-675.
He has over 1,000 memories in here.
If I'm not mistaken, you can just go to, non-channel mode and just dial it in and it should come right up.
Yeah, VFO mode. But make sure you go to DB. KQ4HVZ, monitor. Morning, Brian, and I hear Brad on D-Star. Hey, Brad, you might want to give Scott a minute to find it. He said you got 1,000 memory channels in that thing.
And that won't be one of them. That's why I told him to go to 444.
Gotta hold your head out the window with the radio, and that'll probably clear up that digitally sound.
The thing's beeping over here. He's sending me a picture.
I hear beeping on D-Star. Beep, beep, beep.
I'll have to get my external antenna set up to it.
What'd you say, Brad? What kind of picture he's sending you take so many beeps?
Hey, Ronnie, I think our radios are going to explode. W4T80.
It does. It sounds like a bomb countdown.
Well, hopefully it won't be a picture of him.
KZ4, DAN Mobile. You know we got cell phones, right?
Brad Simmons got a digital picture over to 2 Wells D-Star. How you doing, Dan?
Doing all right, my friend. Hope y'all doing okay. Y'all could have done sent 4 albums by now over cell phone.
On the D-Star side, it sounds like a bomb countdown. Beep, beep, beep.
Let's say it's 25%.
He coming back to you on D-Star, Scott.
All right. Yeah, this one doesn't hit the repeater, I guess, but I am getting the picture.
That's pretty fast, isn't it? KK1LL.
Yeah, for Tylenol and Advil. Beep, beep, beep.
Yeah, send me a page, too.
Say that again?
I said send me a page.
Send you a page?
Send it to my beeper.
I don't do 220.
Yeah, Scott, if you go outside the house with that handy talkie, you could probably get into D-Star. Sometimes in the house it don't do too well. That's the reason why Ronnie's got an outside antenna.
Here, I'm gonna send another one. Stand by.
Oh, Lord.
It's gonna start beeping again. It's sitting in my windowsill. I got some adapter I could connect it to, like an external antenna. I like to do that. I'll see if I can hit various repeaters.
I'll send this one low quality so it'll go faster.
All right.
Wait till the missus says, Scott, what's that beeping up there? I hear a beeper. Sound like a radar, don't it? You know how the radar goes around, beep, beep, beep. Maybe. Good morning again, Wayne Mackey.
Good morning again, Ronnie, and everybody else on here.
Got the whole gang in here this morning. KN4EHZ.
Yeah, they sending pictures over D-Star. We send here monitor 2 bands at the same time, Craig.
Ronnie, you got anything on Viper this morning?
Yes. Been listening to Gaston County, EMS, Fire, Matt Holly. Yeah. How about you?
I ain't got mine with me. They just look like they just had a 2-alarm response somewhere in Gastonia here. A whole bunch of fire trucks going somewhere.
Yeah, I don't listen to Gastonia City. Too much traffic with all these other entities up and running, you know? There's always something going on in Gastonia, Dan.
Roger, Roger. Gastonia is a hotbed of all kinds of issues, fires, crime, you know, just a lot of bad things goes on over there. Not as bad as Charlotte.
No, but it's getting like it. Brad's over sending another picture.
This is a big one. This is the maximum file size, so it's only gone about a third of the way so far.
Well, what's the picture of?
I connected the diamond antenna to it. It should be working now. Let me get back there.
Oh, I had a big picture going to you the whole time.
By now, all you're going to hear is a bunch of beep, beep, beep.
I can stop it. Hang on.
Wish I was somewhere I could hook my 705 up and maybe see if I could receive y'all's transmission. I haven't even tested to see if it can hit the repeater. I think Dwayne said his little handheld kind of half does.
Yeah, I'm central location to everybody down here so I can get into no issue.
How do you select the destination for the picture? Or does it just broadcast it to anyone that's on the frequency?
Anyone on the frequency.
KN40NN. Hey Brad, can't you send a picture to somebody individually using their call sign, and then the other radios out there won't pick it up? Am I not correct?
Now, everyone on this repeater would pick it up, but if you were, so let's say that you were on a repeater in Colorado, and I'm on the repeater here in Charlotte, and I send a picture directly to your call sign, you would hear it in Charlotte and you would hear it in Colorado, but that's the only two repeaters you would hear it at.
Yeah, and then the only radio that would pick it up would be the Sanders. That's correct?
I think that would be incorrect. I think that, I think maybe, this is just theorizing, maybe the other radios wouldn't do anything with it per se, but you're all going to hear the beep, 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 beep. Ronnie just proved that.
Yeah, but he talking about just the picture itself. Like if you were sending it direct to him.
No, I don't see how you could do that. How could you tell the repeater to send it only to one antenna?
Oh, not to one antenna. Everybody would hear it, but the only radio that would receive the picture is the radio that you sent it to with the call sign. I was listening to the guys talking about that on there's a picture net on Wednesday night, and sometimes I'll listen in on that, and I thought there was a way to do. I don't mess with the picture stuff, but I believe there is a way to send a picture to one person. But yes, you are correct. Everybody else would hear it that was listening to the radio. They just wouldn't. Their radio wouldn't download the picture, I believe.
Well, no, I'm gonna say this again. You can route it to a person, not specify only a person. You're specifying, please route this to a person. At no point in time does that imply that nobody else hears or sees.
All right, I was questioning that. I was under the impression that everybody else's radio would reject the picture because it didn't have their, kind of like an email. I thought that's the way they were talking about doing it, but I'm not sure. All right, I was just questioning. I thought you might know.
I got you, but I mean, if just logically, what would happen if you turn the radio on halfway through? You know, where's the signal that says, okay, everybody ignore this except for someone? Now, it's routing information. It has nothing to do with obscuring your message from anyone else, which I think would be illegal in intent. But it's just an address.
I thought it was maybe similar to like how that APRS does it, you know, where you can just send a text message to someone and, you know, it goes out over there, but only that radio kind of like receives and decodes it. I didn't know if it was something to that effect or not.
Well, no, everybody hears it and everybody decodes it and it gets logged permanently online. It's just, where does it get routed to, which ultimately it's going to get, the routing gets it to the repeater that's closest to you or whatever, but everybody that hears that repeater hears it. And with APRS, even more than that does.
So if you send a message out on APRS, like if I send one to you, everyone else will get that message as well?
Yes, and you can go online and see that message forever and ever.
I got you.
I guess the best way to say it is it's the
Call out one using their call sign. That's how that works. I thought they were just not. Yeah, so it just locates the person with the call sign and routes the picture there. Y'all doubled.
if I got it. I think what I'm saying is that putting the call sign in is a way of telling everybody, hey, this picture here is going to this guy. Help me route it to this. Not, this is only for this guy to see.
That's what I was thinking, doubled with you. So it just when you put the call sign in, it just routes the picture to where he's at via the nearest repeater if the two people are in repeater range or linked to the repeater. Kind of like when they do the call sign calling, I believe.
Like a postcard in the mail, everybody along the way sees it, even though it's not intended for them.
Well, if you ever get one from me, it's an accident, because I don't know how to do any of that.
You know, I think I understand what y'all were asking, and I think where the little disconnect here is just like APRS. When you send it out with an attached call sign, everybody hears it, but embedded in that digital signal in the beginning and the end, it tells every radio to disregard it. So it's not saved on their radios. The radios hear the signal, but they immediately disregard it, which is also the same thing with D-Star, because I was reading something about that too, and I know APRS does it. If I send out an APRX text, it tells everybody to disregard it, and then what happens is only the intended radio downloads it.
This is just actually putting the packets out over the air directly, data packets.
Rain. He did.
Not holding the repeater, friend.
You got an antenna on that, Scott? Because you're in and out real bad.
That's not me.
Or whoever it was.
Somebody's messing with us.
Good morning to you, ONN.
Good morning, Ronnie.
Well, we are finally getting some of that springtime weather today.
Hey, Craig, are you coming to Hickory today?
I'm going out to Cherville right now, in fact. I'm on the way out there. I thought about heading up there. Salisbury, you know, they also got one out that way, and I thought about hitting it maybe this afternoon.
Sorry, I was right in the middle of ordering breakfast. I only heard half of that. Said there's one in Cherryville. You going out there first and maybe coming back through Hickory?
Yeah, I'm not sure how long I'm going to be in Cherville. I got some new equipment I want to get set up and see how it runs. And Salisbury has one today as well, so I was thinking about heading over there this afternoon.
I guess I need to pay better attention because you said Cherryville. That's the North Carolina range, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm heading over to Foothills this morning.
Need to go out there and shoot some.
We should. We really should. I just built up a Tika T1X, so just taking that out this morning. But yeah, we should definitely. Now the weather's getting nice. I was on the fence. I was going to head over to Denver this morning, and then you know, I wasn't sure what the wind was going to do. But it's looking pretty decent out here, so I thought I'll take a ride this morning and see how it does.
You know, last year when we come back from the Hamfest, we stopped out there and looked. Dwayne's been there, but I never had. I like that big, long 200-yard range.
It's a beautiful facility. I mean, it's just beautiful. They you know, it's well maintained and clean and nice, and they run it real good. So I'll go out there. I'll be out there this morning, probably for a couple hours, and see if I can't get this thing dialed in where I want it. To that, I picked up the new Garmin chronograph. That thing is sweet. I mean, it is really, really nice. I got to admit, they did a good job. Of course, Garmin has a long history in avionics and radar technology and whatnot, but
but they really knocked it out of the park with that chronograph, and it's been working out real well. KN4EHZ.
That's the new one they just talking about. I couldn't remember who it was. It's like $500, $499, $599, something like that.
Yeah, $599. It's the Garmin Zero. And you can catch them, sometimes you can catch them on a deal, you know. I got mine through Euro, and they had some deals going on, but they're running great. I mean, there's zero set up. You don't even have to attach it to anything. You just plop it on the table, turn it on, and mash a couple buttons, and you're off.
Bluetooth back to your phone and tablet too, doesn't it?
It does. Everything's recorded in the app on your phone or tablet, so you don't have to mess with SD cards or any of that nonsense. I mean, you know, when you're done, it's all on your phone. You don't have to do anything. It completely synchronizes everything. The squirrel just figured out the house is gone. I didn't catch that last.
Well, that wasn't for me. I'm not sure who that was, but yeah, I figure I'd run out to the gun show a little bit today, and not sure what I'm going to do. Tomorrow we're going to go RC caring up at the dam.
Yeah, we need to do that sometime as well. We've been talking about that for a while, and I wouldn't mind bringing, one or two of the armas that I have out. But we certainly have a couple things we need to get together and knock out, and we'll have to do that this spring.
That would be nice, but all I have is scalar stuff, so we go hike the trails. I'd have to bring you something, because I don't own anything fast. Now, my buddy Steve's still got a bunch of that stuff, so we could probably scare up enough stuff to go out and bash and have a good old time racing around.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. It'd be fun. I hadn't taken the armors out since, gosh, I don't know, probably the summer, over the summertime. But I need to get the batteries set up and probably run them through a couple of cycles and whatnot. But I want to take them out a little bit more this year.
Yeah, we probably hadn't been out since last summer, but we went, not last Sunday, but the Sunday before. Had a pretty good old time. You're always having fun, because two of us ended up breaking and had to carry them out, so you know you were having fun when you broke something.
Oh yeah, for sure. I tell you, my armor has been through it. It's been a trooper. I mean, it has been banged up. It has been, it's taken a beating. But I replaced several parts on it, over the year. But it's been hanging in there.
Actually, I might have misread that. I might have meant having too much fun, because mine are slower. We were jumping them, which you don't usually do, and that's when you break stuff. And with scalar stuff, if you're breaking stuff, you're probably having too much fun. Well, I just pulled up at the shop, so I'm going to jump off here and run inside. The 73s, everybody.
7-3, have a good one. It's good catching up with you this morning. KN4EHZ.
I was just sitting there thinking, next time you're planning on going down there, you might ought to send me a text the day before, and maybe I can meet you down there. I'd have to get a membership, because like I said, I don't have one, but I'm sure that don't take but a few minutes. I've already watched the safety video and stuff they had.
I will. I'll shoot you a text, and Cherville, over at Foothills, they don't even have memberships, which is not a bad thing. It's just like $20, I think, all day. So, not a bad deal, But, yeah, I'll shoot you a text next time, and we'll get together.
Yeah, the only thing I've got a bunch of stuff, but probably the my Ruger Ranch in 7.62 by 39. It's a bolt action, and I ain't got nothing large caliber bolt action but that. But I do have that Ruger S-Bar that come out last year. I love shooting that.
Yeah, just bring what you got, you know, it'll be fun. I got, I mean, today I'm just shooting that T1X, and I want to probably get into some PRS with it, maybe some NRL this spring. So I wanted to kind of get it dialed in today, hopefully. But, you know, then I've got the 6.5 Creedmoor, or even 223, you know, out there, 250 yards, I think is what they go out to. So even like a 223 would be fun.
You know, I do have a Ruger MPR with a scope on it with an 18-inch barrel, and that would work as well. I didn't think about that.
Yep, any of that would work out good.
Okay, well, I'm going to jump off here. 73s, everybody.
See you later. KO4 BDK mobile. Sounds like I came at the end of all the fun. I hear you guys talking about guns. I just left the men's group Bible study, and that's where we were talking about guns. Yeah, it's Saturday morning, you know, the weather's nice, it's a beautiful day, it's springtime weather, it's time to get out and shoot a little bit. Yeah, I just got an AR-15 for Christmas and a bullpup 12-gauge shotgun that I just ordered 20 boxes of shells for it. Hey, good deal, good deal. You ready to do some long range and some skeet or trap? Well, I haven't shot either one of them yet, and I've got a .303 British Enfield rifle. I'm going to sporterize, I guess is the terms you use for it. There's a kit with the Monte Carlo stock that you buy for them, and it's got a scope that comes with it too, so you turn it into a hunting rifle. Nice, nice. That's nice. Yeah, an AR is fun. You know, you'll have a lot of fun with that. You know, it's a lot of things you can do to it. You know, different setups and whatnot. I'm going into a bad spot on 77, so I can't tell if that's you breaking out of the repeater or if it's me. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and clear. I'm running out of string here, coming up into Shelby. But y'all take care. Have a good one. We'll catch up with you later. 73 JN4EHC. Yeah, roger that. 73s. Catch you next time around. KO4 BDK, right east.
My name to turn on funding, sugar.
Okay, 56 Frank, Tango Mexico 21, Alpha Alpha Whiskey.
Okay, I'm going back to my breakfast. Have a good day. Bye, bye, bye. Hey, good morning, Governor, break. I was talking to Brown Shoes. He was cussing me. Brown Shoes was cussing me. They put in. I was talking to Brown Shoes. Do you sound like a woman too? Hey, 549, you sound like a woman too, that right? That's what I was talking to 549. I was talking to Brown Shoes. Shooter don't fucking key. 4. Hey, 549, I'm going back to my coffee. 549, bus driver, bye, bye, bye. What he do, man? And he say he's a pastor. Going to my coffee, go Good day, good day, good day. That's a parcel dump looking, what you call him, Judas, the folk.
Hey, Pimp, hot sucker. Hey, Pimp, can you say hot sucker Jamaica, dear baby?
Man, but walk with your 9mm. Don't touch that dump looker. Walk with your 9mm on the Bible. That's all that.
But Jamaica's on, that's right.
You know what word? You know what word? You know how Judas be. So walk with your Bible and walk with your 9mm. That's all that. Good morning, Zigzag. Hey, Zigzag, good morning, Zigzag. Zigzag. Prophet lesson 37, piece of silver, man and man broke bread together. You know I come to the mic, know to hang out with him on Switchblade, all them kind of bigger man. And the dumper could turn around and shut me out. So 549, walk with your 9mm in your Bible. Okay, Zigzag, they say you talk to 105. That's my technician. Hey, Zigzag. That's my technician. I'm going on the west side. Bye. 549, we don't hear nothing when you key over here, man. Hey, 549, Jamaica do not hear nothing when you key, man. I told you, man, it's Judas, man. Mr. Campbell was telling me, man, but I didn't really believe. He told me he talked to you, He told me he talked to you. Hey, Zigzag, he told me he talked to you, dear. Hotel? That's what made you change that big one. 549, you already know that, man. At 549, what you call the bogus fire crew. Talk between key crew. At 549. You got the hammer on 549. Take care, Zigzag. You got the hammer on 549. Bye. I'll be back. Bye. Hold on, 5. I want to upload this here again. Hold on. Okay. You ain't gonna start, but. Okay, man. You're a badass gun nigga. Bus driver, say go on the west side. Bye. Okay. Come back when you want to come back. God, Dumbledore can't get by you. Hey, 549, come back when you want to come back. God, you're the boss out of Mike Noda. 549, I'm gone. Okay, you said 549 is a creep. Hey, Mr. Campbell, come on. 1007 come on. Take care, Zigzag. Man, it's Canadian bit of steel. Good day. We got the hammer down. Bye.
From Cleveland. Hot step.
Still getting in my field, I guess she's still running. Hammer down. On to the west side, man. You got hammer 549 too. We just had him taking people to come for. You better take him to the west side, which is that folks.
Steve, and take care. Enjoy the rest of the day up there in Birmingham, and we'll talk to you a little bit later. Take care, my friend. Mexico 0, Sugar Victoria, Victor Papa 9, India, November. Send me this, Steve. roger that.
There's always a possibility we get ice, but...
See, I don't think the temp's going to be cold enough for it.
Camera screen up above that, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then on the other computer over there, there's 2, so about 6.
Increasing. Ceiling 400, overcast. Temperatures -6. Dew point -7. Altimeter 29er 8 east. Breeze. Halifax. Time 1400 Zulu. Wind 190 at 7. Visibility 15. Ceiling 400, broken. 2002.
Yeah, you went up to an S9. Hello, Poppy. Let me back the bass down on this radio. Just
Get back on later on.
he'd do that a bunch. He went on a lot of cruises that way. And I think he's one of the top of the notch cruise guy there. I bet you he's been on close to 80 or 90 cruises. Him and his wife. I tell you, they got a cruise at least twice a month, it seems like. I don't know why they keep going back to the same bullshit though, but now he flew over to Italy here a year before last, I think. They flew over to Italy there and caught a cruise back from Italy all the way back to Florida here. That was kind of weird.
I don't know. I told you, listen, Michael Arnold, 65, was on his hell without bail. Get a good job. I knew I had a deal that was done on the right side, but I've been managing it for about 10 years. And I know what started it, but I had...
this week a little bit. We're doing pretty good. Thank you, Dennis. Reverend, the pneumonia deal, I was on last week, and a short time that I started picking up pretty good on that. And then this week, the pneumonia
To take it easy on you, for that.
Thank you. You always tell me to come.
Talk me out. They ain't gonna talk me out, but you gotta get yourself a bluegill, man. Cause that dump like a bluegill, a bad dump like a down in the mic, for that.
Ahí voy, patrón.
I'm going 10-7. Hey, Black Rooster, I'm not messing with you. I'm going 10-7 because he don't have no sneaky Pete, for that. You say you keep singing out west, but 549 say he reading the mail on you. Take care, Mr. Worldwide 549. I told him what you said now. I dumped it low down too, brother.
Oh, I'm doing all right. I just was doing a few things this morning, and it's not Fireball Saturday. Today is
You gotta tell him I'm playing live too, so I can't lie. Hey, 549, you gotta tell the whole wide world I play live, but I can't tell no lie. 4-9.
shutting down DC. That's a shutting down DC.
I'm going up to the house, man. They calling me for breakfast. Hey, 549. I'm going up to the house, but the whole wide world heard what you said. I play live. I can't tell no lie. Bye-bye.
Oh man, you got 30 dB in my radio.
Yeah, that's all.
I don't think I've ever had a better area than this area, ever. And I was driving down here when I was picking up my kid yesterday.
Take care, my brother. Hey, 549, I got to go now. Catch you later. I'm out 10-7 now. I'm going to have some breakfast. Hey, 549, the big man he go.
167 foot below sea level. And the cotton-picking conditions got better and better and better every time I showed up here, Break.
549, load up. Hold up, 549.
13. DC 10-7.
It just doesn't make no sense. Yeah, the water, all right, that works, you know. But, I mean, all the other area, you know.
Yeah, man, not a damn DC on me. You lying ass dumb plugger. 549 cutting your radar off like I'm cutting bus driver. You're lying dumb plugger, Zach. That's why you can't make the water get like 549. I'm telling you something.
This looks like right over one of the mountains and right into a flat area. But this is just the flat area. It just looks to the water, I guess. Okay, today is No Sing Saturday. Okay. Today is No Sing Saturday for Fireball. As I'm singing, all the dogs yelp and yowl.
He's not going to answer you. Eagle 147, he's not going to answer you. The whole time. I'm trying to bring my house over there, Eagle. Hold up, I'm trying to bring my house. He ain't going to talk to you, man. He's going to talk to mud ducks, man. He's going to talk to mud ducks. The whole time.
The golden boy in the air chair, Mr. GVN. All right, take care, man.
Yeah, I'm out here cutting a lot of nuts out, Eagle. I'm out here cutting nuts out and turning them boys into girls. Eagle 147 doing surgery this morning. Full time.
Oh, there ain't nobody out here. I'm the only one out here, man. I got my own conditions. I'm the only one out on the radio.
Yeah, man. I ain't trying to roll Focus 5. They got a Focus 5 crew too, Eagle. Eagle, they can't do no with 147, so all they do 10 lines. If I'm talking to 549, he's trying to call somebody else. Take care, Eagle. 147, get down.
These talk, but I was like thinking to myself, I was like, well, they might as well, because that's all I do.
They can't come out here and talk with me, man. Eagle, they can't come out here and talk with 147. That's all that.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, sometimes I just get conditions with just you or Superman, and that's it. For like 30 minutes. And then...
Take it, Eagle. I'm back quiet.
It's kind of weird like that. I don't know. It's like you guys got like a what do they call that? A direct line to Bombay Beach, California. You and Super...
I'm using Montana, so you gotta let me know where you're coming from, man. You gotta let me know where you're coming from, cause I'm using Montana. I'm pointing Montana. I'm using Montana. I don't have to run a lot of watts. I use Montana. That's all that. Alright, Shotgun 45, take care. Big Am up there. I moved my house over there in the Big Bam. And that comes Big Am coming out on the Johnny Hess to come up in my radio. That's all.
It's the Bombay Beach Brew, the Dr. Pepper and Mountain Dew. Yeah, no, I ain't doing that again. I saw it on YouTube, man, and I was like, that don't look good. My friend's like, oh, it's really good, it's really good. And I was like, man, that don't even sound good. Man, I tried.
Take care, Shotgun 45. Oh, Big Am up in my radio, man. I'm playing it live, man. I can't tell no lie. Hey, Shotgun 45, you take care, man. Oh, Big Am up in my radio coming out of Johnny Hess. The whole time. I already told you I'll move my house, Eagle. Eagle 147, I was telling you stop talking. And I talked to Shotgun 45, I'll move my house over to Big Bam. Take care, Eagle 147, move the house, go.
No, I won't be doing that again, that's for sure. It was all right, but I am definitely not going to drink it twice. But I will take a Green Monster and 2 shots of Yeti.
I heard somebody say, come on around the band. Come on around the band, 147. I gotta bring my house back over there. Come on in, Double. I use my house and kill people, man. That's what I do, man. I just turn my house and kill people. Take care, man. I'm not in the ground playing Double. I'm in the 6-element beam. Stretched out. Folks, that?
Oh, I know, man. Yeah, you're right on that, man, because I'll wait for everybody to stop talking, right? So I can get it on my recording. And then I'll forget what the guy said.
So I ain't got no power out there, man. So you never know how to think. So I keep turning my power level down. Then when I turn my power level down, that's when you pull out. Take care. stand out. Okay, now 418 smoking too, man. Hey, I'm 418 smoking too, man. Take care, my friend. While I'm looking down your town. 147, the low side of the driver. Go.
When I'm doing video games and whatnot, so I can write them all down. But I never really, man, I can't write a 5 down in 30 seconds. Be like, okay, peace.
You're 418, 147, go.
Hell, I try. I talk a lot. And a lot of people come in my radio. Like 32.5. He just jumped in my radio there when you got off the key. And I'm going to talk to him in a minute. But yeah, you're right. I'll keep trying to remember. Take care, Godfather. I'm going to say hello to my friend 32.5 out there around Florida. Right back to you there, 32.5. I'm going to wave right back to you. Good morning, man. I wasn't sure if I had any conditions down there around Florida, man. I know I have conditions with Godfather in Georgia and Atlanta and all that, but I guess I got conditions out there around Florida. Hello to you, 32.5. Fireball waving. Yeah, I know, because you told me twice. Hey, 32.5. Oh, Godfather out there around Atlanta. He wanted to wave he wanted to say welcome to the weekend, man. Hey, 32.5. Mr. GBN, the Godfather, he wanted to wave tell you what the hell, man? He wants to say welcome to the weekend.
You know, my house abutted a brook, so I had trees back there. But I didn't run any big wires. I ran 2 meter and 440 up in the back of the house, which was just fine. I was sitting up on a hill anyways, in an elevation around 710 feet, so I was able to get out pretty good there. And I just had a wire antenna for other usages. But for a while there, and I wasn't all that into ham. It just I was just busy doing other stuff. So it wasn't until I retired that I actually upgraded my license and everything and got into it. Because let's face it, now I got time to mess around.
I hear you. I guess you could say somewhat retired now. 3.5 years ago, Joe, I caught COVID at work, and I have what's called long COVID. So I'm getting to the point where I probably I can physically get back to work and deal with the underlying issues. But I've not worked for 3.5 years now, which is both good and bad.
Yeah, I know. I hear you. Yeah, it is. It is good and bad. I actually, when COVID hit, my company was looking to downsize anyway, so they took that opportunity to offer retirement packages to people that were there, 15 plus years, and I was there over 23 years, so I really hadn't planned on getting out, but it was like ran the risk of being laid off if you didn't. So it was a pretty decent package, so I took it. And working part-time here and there. Last year I was working for a friend of mine who was a former engineer. I'm just going to let this drop for a minute. Yeah, former engineer who started a boat rental business out on Lake Norman. I worked for him for a couple of summers there, and that was interesting. I like boating, even though I own a camper. I did own a boat at one point. We've been up and down Lake Norman all over the place. So, a little part-time summer job there. That was nice.
That sounds pretty cool, Joe. Have you ever looked into the history of Lake Norman?
Yeah, we brought it up on the internet and read about it. Didn't study it, but read about it. Oh yeah, it is interesting. Did a lot, almost like. Hang on a minute. I can't remember the name of the reservoir up in Connecticut. They had done the same thing. They dammed it, and one of the towns that was there got, put underwater. Same thing with Lake Norman.
Yep. I don't recall anything in Connecticut. You probably just if I knew, I lost track of it. But yeah, it's pretty amazing. Pretty amazing, all that real estate and how it's configured, and in my mind, the lack of public access, unlike what exists in Connecticut with lakes.
Oh yeah. Oh no. The real estate hawks jumped on that big time. Big time. I mean, when we had our boat, I usually went over to Ramsey Creek because it was closest to me, coming out of Cabarrus County, to put the boat in the water there, the boat ramp there. Then there was Blythe Landing, but that's really about it, unless I wanted to travel all the way up into Mooresville. I mean, it's ridiculous. It really is. But yeah, driving around there though, the mansions are just absolutely huge. It's just incredible.
Yep. As you previously said, there are a lot of enormous homes in I'll call it Greater Charlotte.
Yeah, I know. We were talking previously about house building and everything. It's like all around the lake. It was just phenomenal, and we used to go out towards Lincolnton and up towards Hickory, just to take little trips and stuff, driving through Denver, and boy, Denver's landscape has changed incredibly.
You can say that again. My son works in Belmont at Belmont Abbey College. He's the executive chef there, and he's been there maybe 8, 9 years, and that place is growing like gangbusters. I mean, the college is just unbelievably expansive. Although they did something smart maybe 10 years ago. They cut the tuitions dramatically so that what they don't get in tuition annually, they make up on students. And so, I mean, it's just, I think this year they had like 500 new students, which, is remarkable in this day and age. But so the Belmont area has blown up, also being a location where folks can commute into Charlotte.
Oh yeah, we've got quite a few bedroom communities around. Yeah, and Channel 3, WBT TV, last week they were talking about housing and stuff, and of course this is in South Carolina. Fort Mill, Rock Hill, from 2022 to 2023, 93,000 people have moved into that area.
Yeah, Joe, I mean, it's unbelievable. There's no comparison to what we had in Connecticut. I mean, there would be growth, but not this kind of phenomenal growth that we're experiencing in the Carolinas. It's just, in some regards, mind-boggling,
Yeah, when you listen to some of these leftists talk about overpopulation, it's like, and then you drive between here and and Connecticut, you go up 77 into Virginia and take 81 through Pennsylvania, and it's like it's nothing but farmland practically. It's like, really, are you kidding me? There's no overpopulation. The only where it's overpopulated is the darn cities. That's all. But everything else is, like normal.
You're right. I think like the major players in Uptown did what existed in Hartford. I worked in Hartford for, let me think, 12, 13 years when I got out of school. And there was a term that was coined in the Hartford Current called the Hartford Bishops. And those were the chief executive officers of the major players in Hartford, like United Technologies, Connecticut Bank and Trust Company, Hartford National, the Travelers, Connecticut General at the time, the Hartford Insurance Group. And these guys would get together, and if something needed to be done in the city, and the city was reluctant to do it, they would just take it upon themselves to get things done. And I think there's probably something like that in Charlotte. Maybe not as formal, but those large companies have attracted a lot of people and promoted a lot of growth. I mean, I read something online last night that in Greater Charlotte, the average age of a citizen is 34 years old, which is remarkable. Very, very young city.
The sun just came out. How nice. That's what they were saying. Of course, the issues they were talking about was rent. rental prices have just gone up phenomenally, and and they were saying that 30% of your income should go towards your housing, and only around 50% in Charlotte is able to manage that. Or no, actually, I think it was less. I think it was like 27%. I'm sorry, it's 27%. And then those people that spend 30 to 50% of their income on housing is almost 47%.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, the wife works in Uptown, and some of the students live in apartments, and the apartment rent is just horrific. And I know a few guys, younger guys, they had apartments in Uptown, and I mean, the rents would turn your head, you know. But you know, it is what it is, and all you can do is hopefully be lucky and not have to deal with rents if you're fortunate enough to have a house.
Yeah, definitely got to get on that early, but well, we'll see what happens. I mean, it's got to start slowing down or something. I mean, I'm sure you remember back in 2008, 2009, we had a recession then. We had people that came into this area spending $350,000, $400,000 for a house, and then the real estate market dropped out, and they were underwater with their mortgages and stuff. But you know, that's what you got to do. You know, you got to pay attention to that. But if you're willing to pay for a house that you really can't really afford, but you know, that's what they call a house poor. Yeah, you buy the house and just put in minimal furniture to exist with. That's just incredible. But as long as people are willing to pay the price, it's just going to stay up there.
Yeah, I mean, you're right, and we knew some people, what they would do is they would buy a house, wait a few years to get equity based on the appreciation, and then sell it and buy a bigger house. And I mean, God bless you if you want to do that. I mean, that's not with us. We're in the house that we got when we moved here. The only thing that I don't particularly care for, but we were under the gun to make a commitment, is the antenna situation. You know, but I figure if somebody's got to be disadvantaged, it might as well be me. And it's been okay. It's been okay. Not ideal, but okay.
Yeah, that's pretty much what my wife and I did. We bought a condo when we first got, had an apartment when we first got married, but then again, apartments in West Hartford back then was, I don't know, what, 150, I think $200 a month, you know. It's a one-bedroom apartment, but, and then we saved up some money and bought a condo, and then had our kids there, and that was in Wethersfield, and held on to that for about 5 years, and then the market took a dive. Fortunately, we were okay because we didn't pay an exorbitant amount for a condo, which I consider to be a glorified apartment. Then we turned around, we sold that, and we bought a house up on Prospect Street in Wethersfield. You know, we made money as we went along, and we sold that house to buy the house down here. But now we're at a point where, I mean, I could sell this house, but why should I give all my profit to some builder?
Smart play. Smart play. I mean, we're content where we are now. There's it's built up here, but there are services that are close by. I mean, plenty of banks, grocery stores, yada yada yada. We don't have to go very far. So all that's pretty good.
Yeah, and let's face it, we're paying for a little bit of that convenience, The further out you go, the houses are cheaper. I mean, my son bought a house out in Mount Pleasant, and I was out there with him the other day, and we went out to Albemarle, and we went by a new development out there, and there was a house. They were selling a new development going in out there off of 73. And there, one house, 4-bedroom, 2.5 baths, $360,000. Well, that's pretty good. But again, that's pretty far from Charlotte. It's what kind of jobs do you have at Albemarle? I mean, that's so yeah. The further out you go, the cheaper the houses are because you're actually laying out more money in gas. But
Yep. Yeah. I mean, I think people have accepted to take longer commutes, and work where they can make some dough. But with the Charlotte traffic, it could be, it's not idealistic.
oh no, absolutely, yeah. Charlotte traffic, and even the roads. I mean, I often tell people I would drive for an hour in New York City versus an hour in Charlotte, because anywhere on the map you draw point A and point B, there are no straight lines there. You have to go this one road and take a left and go around a curve and take another curve and take a right, go around a curve and another curve and take a left. I mean, it's like, are you kidding me? And I can see why it takes the Charlotte Fire Department a while to get to a house fire or even a medical there in that city. It's just, it's atrocious.
Yeah, it is. And there's a lot of sprawl. But, it is what it is. On the good side, before our time here, U.S. Airways made Charlotte a hub. Now it's American, which is terrific. A lot of big-name corporations have moved into the city, which creates more jobs. It also can drive up prices, but, on balance, that means there's more services. So, it's all good. It's all good.
Oh, yeah, and we're content where we are now. I just added a deck out to my pool 2 years ago. I put an above-ground pool out there. I pretty much have the amenities. I just don't pay HOA.
Yeah, I hear you. I mean, our HOA is okay. My son's HOA, they're like HOA Nazis. There've been a couple times where he let his grass grow a little bit long, not horrific. He gets these nasty letters, and I mean, it's just over the top. And let me think. I think he was on vacation once for like 2.5 weeks, and he asked his neighbor to take his cans in. They didn't, so he got a nasty letter and a fine. I mean, it's just, Yeah, well, it is what it is.
Oh, I know. But, you know, the people were pretty active with our HOA, which was the farm at River Point. And they would show up to the annual meetings and, you know, have a gripe list and go through it with the developers that were there. And it was D.R. Horton, even though they're kind of a shyster group, but they are pretty good when it comes to maintaining their HOA. What happened is after the recession, D.R. Horton, who was the developer, sold the land to another developer, who basically hired one of his brothers to be the management firm, and that went kind of downhill there. But they really didn't enforce much, and a lot of people did whatever they wanted. I mean, D.R. Horton wouldn't let you put a pool in your yard because you actually paid for it, a pretty nice pool. When these other developers came in, they let people do whatever they want. They had in-ground pools put in. They were doing all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, I hear you, Joe. I hear you. Joe, I got to dash. I got to do a few things before the wife gets back from the market. I mean, it's kind of interesting since I've not been working. A lot of duties that were once shared are now falling on me, which is fine and dandy. But it's just different. I'm looking forward to trying to get back into some kind of employment. But in either case, I got to dash. It's been my pleasure to chat with you. It's always terrific to chat with somebody from the great state of Connecticut. I'll mark this for Peter and leave it on periodically, and hopefully we can chat again. And maybe at some point we can get together for coffee and see each other, although I did see you on QRZ. So with that, I'm going to say 73's friend, and we'll talk to you later. So this will be N1Y, I will be clear with you. Have a good day, Joe. 73's.
Yeah, Pete, I'd enjoy meeting up with you somewhere. The Cabarrus Amateur Radio Society, we meet Sunday nights on here at 8:30. We have a corn cob traders net. Then we have our Aries nets on Tuesdays and Thursday nights at the same time, 8:30 on this frequency, of course. Yeah, feel free to come on, join in, and then participate. And yeah, I don't have any problem meeting up with you. We're getting ready to help the Mecklenburg amateur group with their ham fest over here at the Cabarrus Arena. I'll be there helping them set up and then manning one of the doors one of the days. But yeah, we can see you there too. All right, well, it was a pleasure talking with you. Again, nice to telling my wife I was just chatting with a guy from our home state, and from Farmington and New Britain. And, it was good. Pleasure's ours too. Again, 73's to you. Stay safe, and we'll talk to you again there, I hope. There, Pete. KB1 DSD will be Clairwood, and 1YNY.
Painkiller. Hey, Painkiller, that Cam Mega 413 said you better call him Mr. Mudduck out here, Kevin. He said put a Mr. capital M and a capital R on that Cam Mega. And he said you had to sprinkle a little seasoning of respect all over that Mr. Kevin. Hello, 413. Hello, Painkiller. Mr. Audio's out. Painkiller, you said what he saying right now? Hey, Painkiller, you said Mr. Audio, what is he saying right now? And that Kevin got keyed up and he said, Mr. Mudduck, Kevin. He said you label him, get his title right. He said Mr. Mudduck, Tenfo. Painkiller, it was all you that time, Kevin. Hey, Painkiller, it was all you that time, Kevin. Hello, Painkiller, one more again. Thank you for calling my name and putting me in roll call. Hey, Painkiller, your number one homie on the west side is out. That dog is rough. That was rough. Like a dog on sandpaper. Bang. Temple Superman, you sure the hell did, Kevin. I didn't know who the hell that was making it rough. But it sounds like it's your phone booth, Kevin. Hey, good morning, Superman. Superman, Mr. Audio is right back. Superman. Hey, Superman, we had a snowstorm last night, man. I had to text my son, tell him to get his ass out there and get that snow off from solar panel. Hey, Superman, we had a snowstorm last night, man. I texted my son, I said, you get your ass up and get that snow off them damn solar panels before I put my foot in your head. Hey, Superman, my son ain't happy this morning. Take care of Superman. Mr. Audio on the west side is back out. Hey, Superman, when it comes to this radio, he better get his damn ass up before I put my foot in his air. I texted him, I said, it was like 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning. I said, you get your damn ass up and get that snow off them solar panels before I beat your damn ass. Hey, Superman, when the judge won't see it as child abuse, when he find out it's for me to talk on my radio, he's going to say that the court is adjourned, folks here. Memphis 10, no time away.
right back there, old man monkey. I'm gonna say hello, howdy doody to you, man. Goddamn.
Up, and you better get every solar panel cleaned off before I drive up there and beat your damn ass, get me? And I got a good lawyer to make sure I don't get charged for child abuse.
Old man Monkey Foot out there around Memphis 10. Old man Monkey Foot sounding pretty good. Welcome to the weekend, man. Old man Monkey Foot, Memphis 10. Welcome to the weekend. Fireball's just sitting out here waiting on mud runners. I'm rocking the mail. Monkey Foot around Memphis 10, 0549 keyed that mall down. He said he asked about you, man. He wanted to say hello to you. Hey, old man Monkey Foot out there around Memphis 10, 0549.
Yeah, I can hear. I can hear, Superman. Yes, yeah, that's my other child. That's my red-headed legitimate son right there. Hey, Superman, you take care, man. Thank you for the playback. Thank you for the radio check. My homeboy Superman, your number one homie, Mr. Audio, got down.
He was asking about John Boy, man. He was asking about him, making sure he's okay. Hey, old man Monkey Foot. 549 was asking about John Boy. Tell him I asked about him.
Superman, thank you, man. Hey, Superman, I'm gonna sit back here and chill. I know he keying up now, cause I got here. Wait a minute, yeah, that's Superman, he keying up now. Hey, Superman, I hear my captain getting red-headed stepchild. I hear her keying up. Hey, Superman, I'm gonna sit back in these bushes and I'm gonna wait for ambush mode. I'm going in ambush mode, Superman, I got down.
Take care, old man. I think Mr. break.
Hello, 32.5. Hey, 32.5, hello to you, man. I'm gonna wave my hand to you. Hey, 32.5, Mr. Audio said I'm chilling. It's Super Saturday. It's Super Bowl weekend. And I'm supposed to get out here and flex my damn muscles, 30. Bye-bye.
Tratando de colarme, pero ya...
Echo Factory Yankee, je bent 5-9 Golf Delta. Golf Delta 5-9. Google Lima. Thank you voor zo'n Lima, succes. CQ contest, CQ contest. Rolling X-ray contest. CQ contest, CQ contest. Papa Alpha, rolling X-ray.
Rolling CQ, hello, CQ the X.
November Foxtrot 9 Zulu. Sugar Mike 6 Canada, Victor.
59 Golf Delta.
CQ the X. From X-ray Echo 1 Charlie Quebec. X-ray Echo 1 Charlie Quebec, CQ 10 meters. CQ 10 meters, CQ the X, CQ 10 meters, CQ the X from X-ray Echo 1 Charlie Quebec. X-ray Echo 1 Charlie Quebec, CQ 10. Hello Victor 9 Foxtrot, good morning, you Fava 9. USL Kilo Foxtrot 9 Victor from X-ray Echo 1 Charlie Quebec. Thank you for the nice report from Illinois. What is your name please? Okay, QSL, Everett, nice to meet you. My name is Hugo, Hotel Uniform Golf Oscar. 73 with the X, Everett. USL 73 with the X. Alpha Golf 8 United, good morning. PLU 59 plus, over. USL, thank you. To the X, X-ray Echo 1 Charlie, Quebec. Kilo 9 Kilo Lima Charlie, very good morning. 59 plus, over. Okay, QSL, work nice signal, you 59 plus 10 here in Central Mexico. Good DX. 73, thank you. This is X-ray Echo 1 Charlie Queen. Papa Alpha again. Papa Alpha 3 Japan, you 5 by 5, over. QSL Papa Alpha 3 Japan from X-ray Echo 1 Charlie Quebec 5 by 5, thank you. X-ray Echo 1 Charlie Quebec, CQ10. CQ10 meters, CQ the X from X-ray Echo 1 Charlie Quebec. CQ10 meters, CQ the X from X-ray Echo 1 Charlie Quebec, CQ10. CQ10 meters, CQ the X, this is X-ray Echo 1 Charlie Quebec. Papa Delta 4, Juliet Delta Sierra, good afternoon, Fava 9. USL, thank you very much. You sound great, fantastic signal this morning, sometime 10 over S9, congratulations. 73, good DX. 73, this is X-ray Echo 1 Charlie Quebec, CQ10. Hello, you Watford, Germany Echo November, good morning Brian, you 59 plus, over. USL, thank you for the report, 73, nice day. URSS, X-ray Echo 1 Charlie Quebec. CQ 10 meters, X-ray Echo 1 Charlie Quebec. Whiskey Mike Lima Mobile again. QSL, nice signal, Kilo 0, Whiskey Mike Lima Mobile, you 519. Okay, QSL from the state of Minnesota. My call sign is X-Ray Echo 1 Charlie Quebec. Over. QSL, enjoy the activity. Many DX, and thank you. Papa Delta 1 Alpha Charlie Zulu, QSL. Okay, QSL, good afternoon, Mike. Thank you for saying hello. Your signal report is Faba 858 in central Mexico. My name is Hugo. I'm a spell Hotel Uniform Golf Oscar. Next signal Faba 8, Mike, back to you, over. Okay, QSL, 100%. Nice to listen again. Many years before. 773, Mike, and have a very good day. Papa Delta 1 Alpha Charlie Zulu from X-Ray Echo 1 Charlie Quebec. Over. QSL, thank you. 73, good DX. Whiskey 1 Romeo Papa Golf, good morning, Bob, 59 plus, over. Okay, QSL, Bob, thank you. Yeah, that's true. First contact here on 10 meters. By the way, you sound great, 519 plus 10. Thanks for saying hello, Bob. Enjoy the weekend and good DX. Whiskey 1 Radio Papa Golf, X-Ray Echo 1 Charlie Queen. Alpha Bravo 9 Papa Fox, very strong, 519 plus 20, over. QSL, Ricky, thank you. Really fantastic signal here in the 10 meters band. 519 plus plus. Thanks for saying hello, Ricky. Good DX. Alpha Bravo 9 Papa Fox XC1 CQ. USA DX, CQ from X-Ray Echo 1 Charlie Quebec. Kilo 4 Whiskey Yankee Romeo, good morning, 59, over. QSL, thank you very much, and 73, Kilo 4 Whiskey Yankee Radio, this is X-Ray Echo 1 Charlie Quebec. 73, thank you, X-Ray Echo 1 Charlie Quebec, CQ10. Delta 9 Hotel Charlie Whiskey, good morning, 59, over. QSL, thank you for the report, 73 good DX, X-Ray Echo 1 Charlie Queen, CQ15. Okay, this is X-Ray Echo 1 Charlie Quebec, and repeat, X-Ray Echo 1 Charlie Quebec. Sierra Quebec 7, Tango Foxtrot Sierra, go ahead. QSL Sierra Quebec 7, Bravo Foxtrot Sierra, good afternoon. Your Faba 858, you signal report, over. Okay, QSL Lucas, QSL, very happy now that's your first contact here with my country. You 59 also, 59 you seen a report on the last transmission. My name is Hugo, I'm spell Hotel Uniform, Golf Oscar, Hugo is my name, and the location is exactly in the center of Mexico in the city of Leon. Back to you Lucas, over. QSL, yeah, I'm put all the QSL on lot W, no problem, over. QSL Sierra Quebec 7, Bravo Fox Sierra, X-Ray Echo 1 Charlie Quebec, thank you, 73. Thank you, 10 meters, this is X-Ray Echo 1 Charlie Queen. Kilo Delta 9 Tango Sierra Zulu, good morning, Faba 9. QSL down, thank you, my name Hugo, Hotel Uniform Golf Oscar QTH Leon, Mexico 73, good DX. X-Ray Echo 1 Charlie Quebec, CQ10. Hello Quebec 4, Lima Mike Tango, very good morning, 59. Okay, QSL Christian from South Carolina, very good, thank you, 73. This is X-Ray Echo 1, Charlie Quebec, CQ 15. CQ 10, X-Ray Echo 1, Charlie Queen. Papa Delta 2, Echo Tango, QSL, good afternoon, 59.
Amigo, you're 5 by 7 near Amsterdam, 73, good DX in the log, 5 by 7.
QSL, thank you for the 5 by 7, 73, good DX. 73, bye-bye. CQ10, X-Ray Echo 1, Charlie, Quebec. Kilo Echo 8, Victor Romeo Whiskey, good morning, 59. QSL, thank you for the 5 by 7, Michigan 73, good DX. CQDX, this is X-Ray Echo 1, Charlie, Quebec. Hello, Charlie 3. Hello, Charlie 3, Tango India, Uniform, good morning, 59. QSL, thank you, good DX. QSL, Victor Echo 3, Victor Echo United, good morning, BLU 59. Thank you, good luck. Delta Germany 2, Oscar Radio November, good afternoon, 5 by 7. Okay, QSL 1 Delta Golf 2 Romeo. Whiskey Hotel, please.
Okay, Howard, you, Bruno, good afternoon. Florida 8 Delta Whiskey Hotel 59 QSL. Okay, 5959 good. Terminate is there for one. Barfuta for one. 73 go on Abrazo, bye-bye. Thank you, 73, bye-bye. Sugar Papa 3 Delta Victor. Sugar Peter 3. Sugar Peter 3 Delta Victor. Uniform is fantastic. 59 past 10 decibel over 9. Very booming now in northwest Poland. My name is Jack, QSL. Okay, QSL Jack and Sierra Peter 3 Delta Victor. You also have a fantastic signal 10 over S9 in central Mexico, QSL. Sierra Peter 3 Delta Victor. Can you hear me over? Okay, this is Sierra Peter 3 Delta Victoria. It's local problem. Sorry. Time past 10 decibel over 9. Very booming signal. My name is Jack, QSL. Okay, Jack, QSL. You also 59 plus 10. Thank you for the QSL. Good DX. Okay, thank you. Good luck. QSL Oscar November 4 Bravo Whiskey. Good afternoon, John. You 509. Also 5 big signal level. Nice on the new contact, 73. Thank you for the QSL again, John, 73, good DX. Sugar King 7 Hotel Whiskey. 7 Hotel Whiskey, please. Sierra Kilo. Hotel Whiskey, very back, no fly. 259 here, 59, go ahead. Okay, QSL, I'm not sure it's Sierra Kilo 7 Hotel Whiskey, that's correct? That is correct, no problem, you 59. Okay, QSL Sierra Kilo 7 Hotel Whiskey, thank you. You're 59 in Central Mexico. What is your name? Okay, my name is Sven. Sierra Victoria Echo November. Sven, Canadian, go ahead. QSL Sven, you sound great. Sometimes 10 over S9, fantastic signal. This morning is 27 past the 9 o'clock. 73 is wind and good DX. Yes, well, good morning, you. Good to in there and stay safe. Enjoy the pile up. Okay, Charlie. Hotel Tango Sugar, please. Okay, Papa 1 Hotel Tango Sugar, please. Okay, Sierra Peter 1 Hotel Tango Sierra, good afternoon, 58, over. Thank you for the 509, good DX, Sierra Peter 1 Hotel Tango Sierra. QRS X-Ray Echo 1, Charlie Queen. Charlie Sierra November again. Okay, please stand by. Is Florida 0 Charlie Sierra November? thank you. Good afternoon, Mike Zero, Charlie, Sierra November. Repeat, Mike Zero, Charlie, Sierra November. Your 5959, QSO. Okay, QSO, John, nice to meet you. My name is Hugo, Hotel Uniform Golf, Oscar 73, good day, John. Sierra Delta, Golf, Golf, India Zero, Golf again. Okay, Golf, India Zero again. Golf, India Zero again. Charlie, Tango 1, América, Yucatán, Italia, Gaspar, buenas tardes, 59. Ok, QSL, correcto, muchas gracias a ti por el contacto. Buenas tardes, Gaspar, chao. Delta 4 Victoria. South Florida 6 Kilo Oscar Papa. Good afternoon, Frank. 59, over. Your new system is fantastic. I'm seeing my leader. I'm picking over 10 over S9. Really very strong, and the audio is incredible. Congratulations, Frank. Over. 73, Frank. Bye-bye. Hotel Florida 7, please again. Strong, Hotel Florida 7 America, very good afternoon, 509. Thank you. India Kilo 1, please, India Kilo 1. India Kilo 1. India Kilo 2, Whiskey Florida, Japan, Pompo Amarillo, Mauro 59, avanti. Buen día, India Kilo 2, Whiskey Florida, Japón, copiando 3556, Roger. Pues yo ti ascolto molto bene, 5758 la tua segnale, Mauro, molto grazie per il QSO, buona...
Landed to Alpha 0001. Thank you, 73, Papa Alpha 4, Victor Hotel Foxtrot. The Kilo Delta 8. Kilo Delta 8, Uniform 59 Oscar Victor. Contest, we are changing provinces, you just give me a number, okay? Serial number, beginning with number 1, okay? Thank you, 73, Papa Alpha 4, Victor Hotel Foxtrot. Okay.
Sierra Mexico 5, Yankee Romeo Alpha.
The Sugar Mike,
Sugar Mike 5, Yankee Romeo Alpha.
En een 5 Yankee Romeo Alpha, 5 9 Oscar Victor.
Dankjewel, ik weet wel dat ik met jou geen snelle 17 017 en uiteraard 59.
Oké, bedankt, 73, QRZ. Kilo Delta 9, Oscar Victor. Alpha 4, Victor Hotel Foxtrot.
Victor Echo 4,
Lima 5 9 Oscar Victor. QSL 73, QRZ. 5 Golf Charlie X-ray, 59 Oscar Victor. USF. November 4 Romeo Mike Foxtrot, 59 on Oscar Victor. Thanks, Papa Alpha 4, Victor, Hotel Foxtrot. Victor Echo 4, Echo, question mark, 59 Oscar Victor. Thank you, Papa Alpha 4, Victor, Hotel Foxtrot, contact. Zulu Tango Alpha, 59 Oscar Victor. Thanks, Papa Alpha 4, Victor, Hotel Foxtrot, contact. Alpha 4, Victor, Hotel Foxtrot. Vicky contact, PA4, VHF, Papa Alpha 4, Victor, Hotel Foxtrot. Victor 4, Victor, Hotel Foxtrot, Papa Alpha 4, Victor, Hotel Foxtrot. Alpha Charlie 2, Delta Papa, 59, Oscar Victor. Alpha 4, Victor, Hotel Foxtrot, contact. Florida 4, Victor, Papa Lima, 59 in Oscar Victor. E5 73, Papa Alpha 4, Victor, Hotel Foxtrot. Papa Alpha 4, Victor, Hotel Foxtrot, PA4 VHF, contact. Papa Alpha 4, Victor, Hotel Foxtrot. Papa Alpha 4, Victor, Hotel Foxtrot, contact. Papa Alpha 4, Victor, Hotel Foxtrot. Papa Alpha 4, Victor, Hotel Foxtrot, contact. Is it November 4? Again. November 4, Alpha Lima November, you're 59 in Oscar Victor. Oscar Victor, Oscar Victor. Thanks, Papa Alpha 4, Victor, Hotel Foxtrot, contact. KLD 6857 Oscar Victor. Thanks, the W station. You are at Papa Alpha 4, Victor, Hotel Fox. Papa America 4, Victor, Hotel Foxtrot, contact. Victor Echo 3, Mike Zulu Juliet, good afternoon, 59 Oscar Victor. The number is 04, you will go in the car. Papa Alpha 4, Victor, Hotel Foxtrot. Papa America 4, Victor, Hotel Foxtrot, Vicky contact. Kilo 3, Echo Echo Delta, 59 Oscar Victor. The number? Number 2, thanks. Papa Alpha 4, Victor Hotel Foxtrot. Ziet je kant uit. Papa Alpha 4, Victor Hotel Foxtrot. VA4, VHF, kant uit. Kilo 2, Radio United, 59 Oscar Victor. Radio United Sierra, 59 Oscar Victor. Victor Hotel Foxtrot, ziet je kant uit. W6 Kilo Hotel. Norway 2 Oscar Radio Mike, 59 Oscar Victor. USL, QRZ. W6 Kilo Hotel. W6 Kilo Hotel, 59 Oscar Victor. And number 17017. 017, USL, QRZ. Kilo Bravo 5, Kilo Yankee X-ray, 59 Oscar Victor. USL, QRZ. November 4, India, November 59 Oscar Victor. Thanks, Papa Alpha 4, Victor Hotel Foxtrot, contact. PMO Mike India Romeo 59 Oscar Victor. Noord-Holland QSL QRZ. November Delta 5. November Delta 0 Charlie 59 Oscar Victor. QSL QRZ. Whiskey 3 Zulu X-ray, 59 Oscar Victor. Whiskey Quebec 0 X-ray, 59 Oscar Victor. The number please? Thanks, QRZ. PA9 Sierra 59 Oscar Victor. QRZ. Kilo Mike 5 Golf, 59 Oscar Victor. QSL, QSL. Again. K5 Quebec X-ray Juliet, 59 Oscar Victor. QSL, QRZ. Whiskey 6. Whiskey 6, please. Sorry, Whiskey 6 only, please. Whiskey 6, Papa November Golf, 59 Oscar Victor. QSL, QRZ. Sugar Echo 2 Papa, 59 Oscar Victor. QSL, QRZ. Kilo 7 November Lima Fox, 59 Oscar Victor. 5905. Thanks, Papa Alpha 4, Victor Hotel Foxtrot, contest. Kilo Foxtrot 0 Lima Juliet Mike. 2 Bravo Fox. 2 Bravo Foxtrot. Victor Yankee 2 Golf Fox 59 Oscar Victor. QSL, QRZ. Kilo X-ray to Papa Alpha 4 Victor Hotel Foxtrot QRZ. Kilo Foxtrot 0 Lima Juliet Mike. Whiskey Bravo 0 Lima Quebec Charlie 59 Oscar Victor. 02 Hotel Papa Alpha 4, Victor.
Ok, coincidencia.
Bueno, pues aquí tienes un nuevo amigo. Si se te ofrece algo aquí en León, con mucho gusto, Andy, estoy a tus órdenes. Cuésele.
If you go look at all the news platforms from Europe,
I guess it's been, she's gone. Her started out as breast cancer, and
you know, I just took some information I got off the internet of what guys have said have worked for them, and I just entered it into my radio, and that's it. I left it be, so I don't know. I get pretty good reports on it, so I just leave it alone. Personally, I think all these, these extensive menus, I think it's too much, John. I don't know that you need to do that. And yeah, I know guys spend a lot of money on aftermarket audio equipment. They get these big panels, and they go in, and these expensive microphones, and they do all types of stuff. And I don't know. It's just the communications. They set it up like they're operating an FM radio station, which is okay to experiment with that if that's what you want to do. But personally, I don't have any interest in that. If I can have just communication style audio, I'm happy with it. Maybe a little bit of enhancement. I'm done with it, John. So anyway, that's a story with that. Well, I'm going to let you wrap it up, John. I don't know that I have too much more to say here, and maybe I'll get a little something. It's just coming up here at 11 o'clock. I'll have an early lunch, a late breakfast, whatever you want to call it, and then I'll try to do something that's halfway productive here, John. But nice to meet you on 40. Enjoy chatting with you, and I'll look for you again. And you should get out, enjoy your soon-to-be 55-degree weather as well outside of Utica. I know it's real cold up there. I had spent time at Camp Drum at the time. This is before it was a base. It was Camp Drum up in Watertown, New York, and boy, it was cold. And I spent time at West Point, the same thing, not as a cadet, just in the military as support staff, and it was cold. KD2 CFG NT4.
America Anchor, Yankee Oscar Radio from Oscar November, 5 Whiskey Oscar, 73. Yankee Delta Hotel. Kilo 3, are you on station Kilo 3? Okay, I got it, Kilo 3, Mike, Julius, good morning, Oscar November, 5 Whiskey Oscar. Mike, nice to meet you on the second band. Contact second band, 59 with me, result. thank you so much for the flowers, my friend. I guess it's mobile current of the German army, 25 meters high. Also, yes, beautiful. Yes, but for the moment they are very, very, very expensive. So thank you so much for the contact. Wish you all the best. Have a great weekend in Pennsylvania, and I hope to catch you in the future too. My best signatories. God bless. Thank you. Bye-bye, Mike.
November 7, Yankee Delta Hotel.
I hear a station not so strong. Alpha Alpha. The station Alpha Alpha. Okay, Roger. Next run, not strong. But I got it. Alpha Alpha 8, Whiskey Quebec. Full. Good morning, Oscar November 5, Whiskey Oscar. Nice to meet you for the first time. Not so strong, but the 3x2. 3x2 on the 7 element Yagi. QSO.
About 8 feet away. Here comes Kevin, KD8, India Echo, 88.
Blasting right through my character special style. Hey, Wolfman, have a blessed Saturday, and I'm sitting back on like your mail. Get down.
Man, I knew that was you. Let me just play it back. I know I'm in Florida. I know I'm in Georgia. I know I'm in Carolina. I know I'm in the Buckeye. I know I'm in Tennessee. I just know I know. Oh, leave the big girl alone, 'cause ain't no sunshine when she gone.
You too, Mike. Hey, number 2 is nasty out here, man. So watch your back, Captain. Me. Number 2, I'm getting there.
I like the way you did it. I like the way you died a little bit at a time, too, Dubsucker. Sure do. You said, let me just put a little bit more. I don't know if Mother Nature can handle a little bit. Well, let me just play it. And then you had a message from my friend down there, Big Poppy. But let me just, yeah, come on.
UFO kid, I don't want to put too much in Mother Nature, because if she might not change
of them damn savages out there.
Before I double looking that key did double. I told you I'm just like American Express. Hey, son of a bad man, I'm just like American Express. I'm everywhere I need to be. That's okay.
Good morning, sir. Hey, Sam, man, good morning. You said you're going to make aluminum foil 10 element. Hey, Sam, man, if you going to make aluminum foil and 10, I want to know if you can make me a 70-footer aluminum foil 55 element photo.
Hey, son of a bad man, you got them boys too. And I got all these guys, all the men out of my yard. You said all the men out of my double-looking backyard. Butt ass niggas. You got all them double-looking, you got the other double-looking down there. Man, wait a minute now. If you got that many men in my yard, butt ass niggas making snow, ain't you? What is my neighbor gonna think? Hey, son of a bad man. If you got all the men in my double-looking backyard, I might have put a few of them in the front yard, because there's a bunch of them out there. But if you got all the men in my backyard, butt ass nigga making snowman, what is my neighbor gonna think?
That cat make him on fireball today, man. He sure do. He's off tomorrow, but I can get him off tomorrow. Hey, Stan, good morning to the Super Bowl weekend. Stan, you're sounding real good in the hood, got some good numbers. Your cat making radiation, the radiation you are providing to this antenna sounds promising. Take care, Stan, I'm good enough.
I ain't gonna have to give them no strip show if you got them already butt naked. Think about this. If you got them butt naked out there making snow, ain't you? I'm not gonna I'm not gonna have to give them a double-looking strip show. Cause you already a stripper. All I gotta do is make them do a show. But my neighbor gonna think it's something freaky going on over here. Let me just play this back right quick. And that way I know you said that. I did not say that. Participate in the tickets 1036. You know, I like to take my time with this. Hell, if they're working today, it might not be working tomorrow. But as long as they're working, I'm gonna take my time and get my point across out there in the land. Cause I'm working with that fat girl. I'm working with that duplicate red bone with that dark black hair. That fat girl, Mother Nature. Son of a bad man, son of a black man. UFO killer with the Super Bowl weekend wave got down. Tenfold.
And that'll show and go, Roger, Doctor. Take care. Mr. Audio's back down. Sam. Hey, Sam, it sounds like you're going to be out here plugging ears all day, Kevin. Hey, Sam, are you going to be out here flexing your muscles today? Because it's going to be a whole lot of hell going on today, too.
Alright, I'll let you boys on the pile. But I ain't put no bow on nothing, duck plucker. But anyway, I know you're saying things you shouldn't be saying. You got me saying things. You got me saying things I shouldn't be saying. I just repeat. But I should just let the radio record that way. I ain't got no dog in the hunt anyway. But my dog is a stuffed dog. He's sitting in the window up there. But he guarding this duck like a shack. Ain't no doubt about it. I got a Rottweiler up there in the window. He's a stuffed dog. Ain't son of a black man. But every time the devil make that growling sound, somebody come up out that window. But he's a duck like a stuffed dog, man. He's not real. But they don't know that. Son of a black man, I'm back quiet.
Yeah, Mr. Audio, Vega.
Superman, all you gotta do is say little ball, little ball, little ball, little ball.
Coming to my damn starboard side of this coming aircraft carrier. Saying
That devil is standing straight up. That devil ain't swinging right there. That let me know that you.
Take care, Whiskey. Mr. Audio on the west side is back out. Alright, catch you later, Mr. Audio. Whiskey to Carolina. I heard you out there, Whiskey 3. And I heard you. 10-4. Whiskey. Gotcha, I'm getting. Whiskey 3. Wagon wheel, little boss is gone. Okay, boss. 10-4, Sam. 10-4, Sam, yeah. He got that Whiskey 3-3. That Kevin got that Whiskey 3-3. I damn the wife is calling. God dog it. I'm gonna call him every day. Whiskey to Carolina, Louis Stetson, man. 410, Whiskey, put it on your later, Whiskey 3, little balls, little balls.
I slow key, cause y'all have my radio tore off on the floor. Let me back that devil down. I slow key, cause y'all had my radio tore. I guess everybody got ticked off that time. And 459. He done joined the Deaf Level Party. I heard him on the end. But this is what I heard. Hey, son of a black man, I don't know if y'all will make out any of this. I just know there's a bunch of duck pluggers out there. Y'all take a minute to take care. Each and every one here to Scat down. Hey, Superman, you might want to talk to him, but I'm going to tell you, not today, brother. I got snow on my antenna. I don't give a care. You notice I didn't cuss. I don't give a care about nothing coming off that damn west side, Mike. You might want to talk to him, Mr. Audio, that dude with his balls on fire. Not on my damn watch. Not today. Not if I don't say so. I'm gonna hold it down and I'm gonna plug your damn ear till I get my point across. I'm gonna say good morning to you while I'm waiting on my different Walmart delivery. Superman, I just left the building.
Hey, UFO. Whiskey just come in the building. Whiskey gonna wave a hand before I get out of here, man. We gotta go check on Sweet Thing UFO Killer before he get gone. Well, I see you when you get those Whiskey's read.
They call you didn't break bread with me. You didn't have hot chocolate with me anymore. Hey, Superman, I only did that because you hadn't broke bread with me on this Saturday morning, and you ain't had a cup of hot chocolate with me. Hey, you know you could have hot chocolate with your brother on the mountain top. Woo! I ain't playing, man. Hey, Superman, I'm waiting on my different Walmart order, because I'm getting low on hot chocolate. Hey, Superman, it's snowing out there, man. And I can't pump all the way up, but I can pump half the way up. Hey, Superman, I'm waiting on my different Walmart. I ordered about 3 packs of different boxes of different hot chocolate. And I'm just cruising at the fucker. Superman, I'll get back with you. Maytag, I didn't know, let me back it down, I didn't know I was all the way out in the Carolina, so I'm gonna back it down. You see what I did? Hey, Maytag, did you see I bagged it? Good morning to you, Maytag. Super Bowl weekend to you, big fella. I'm just dancing in the snow up here. And my friend down there, son of a bad man, got these different looking out there talking about they butt naked, making different looking snow angels in my backyard. Hey, Maytag, but my neighbors don't want to see that. Take care of Maytag. God bless you and the fine family. Welcome to the weekend. Because Lord knows I'm slow rolling. I'm not talking real fast, Maytag. I don't like to do that. God bless you, my friend. Maytag, I hear your radio today.
I used to talk to him.
Superman, you can holler. And if you holler, Superman, if you need to go, you go ahead and go. Maytag, take care. That number key down real hard. Let me get up out of here. Hey, Superman, you know I don't play with this stuff. Superman, go and holler and do what you gotta do, man. My boss got a hammer on their ass. Here. Can you talk to him? Go ahead and talk to him right quick. Let me back down a little bit. Go with me. You hear him coming like that? I want to see you talk to him.
I don't know why in the world y'all making excuses talking about conditions moving because y'all hit a fireball. Fireball is dropping them all. That's why I keep
why you can only talk to Superman? Now, you hear him coming up in your radio, won't you do? See, that's a strange thing, right? The only person, that's the same thing Godfather said yesterday. That's the same thing. I'm not trying to be funny or nothing like that. I'm just keeping it real. You keep down real hard and told me, you better hear up, condition gonna change. I hear fireball. I told you yesterday, I don't care nothing about no man with no fire on his ball. I'll throw water on his balls, I'm gone. Talk to you. I know he gonna talk to you. I told you only just like a person he gonna be able to talk to is Superman. I told you that yesterday. The only person he'll be able to talk to is Superman. Now you go figure. I want you to figure that out. I'm still waiting on my grocery to deliver my hot chocolate. This young man is Superman because he didn't have a cup of hot chocolate. There go one of my cameras. Let me check my camera.
All morning. He hasn't been playing playbacks much at all. He played a couple playbacks for what's his name, Mr. Audio. He was proving a point to 747 right now. That 747 was calling me out again. Talking about, oh yeah, you're a fireball. Oh, he was talking about fireball. He was telling him about it. He goes, I don't know what to tell you. Fireball was in my radio. I didn't want to acknowledge it because he was going to cut your radio off. Then I took his conversation. Then he started playing it back, and now 747's even more pissed off. I'm the mountain killer. Hey, Snoop Dogg, I'm gone.
I've been trying to tell y'all, like Cat Williams trying to tell
it back. I cut his lips off.
Fine one. I ain't got time to fool no weed this morning today, so.
Dr. Payne, hello, Dr. Payne, Dr. Payne, little boss. Dr. Payne, little boss waving, little boss got down. Where you go, Dr. Payne, little boss, Dr. Payne, mate.
Also. Hey, good morning, right back to you there, Hardcore 24. Hello to you there, Hardcore 24, Louisiana. Your friend Fireball's right back. Catch you later, Snoop Dogg. Hardcore 24 is all over my radio.
Rocket, I'm not a CB fool, I see.
Get my groceries. Alright, listen, man, I heard you say the word right. You can get yourself a kryptonite smoothie. Go on, do what you gotta do. Yeah, before you were playing those playbacks to 747, you got it right. You listen to his playbacks, aren't you? You listen to his playbacks, aren't you? I was like, yeah, I can't help myself.
Put that file. If you got file on your balls this morning, I'm gonna throw some snow on them balls. I'm going now real quick. I ain't coming back. Bye.
Some of that. I heard some of that Superman with the playback and some old Snoop Dogg. Yeah, that got real rough. Hey, it ain't my fault. If he plays me back and I'm cutting somebody's radio off and he goes, oh, here we go, Fireball, here's an encore, and somebody cuts his radio off. If he plays one for the haters, oh, I'm listening to that one too. Oh, Snoop Dogg, I'm gone.
Hello, back around the backwoods. I heard you. I didn't get the numbers on you, but I heard you say you're around the backwoods. Oh, Big Daddy waiting on 747. But hello, around the backwoods. I'll get my head a scat. Little boss in the rocket. Little boss gone.
Chill around, John, man. Oh, man, he can play to me as many times as he wants, man. You said too many playbacks. Hardcore 24 came back in my radio, man. He cut your lips off. Hey, Snoop Dogg, you better watch out for that kind of big Hardcore 24. He keep down his baby driver. Don't tell me, hey, Fireball. Hardcore 24 on my baby driver, I'm going 10-7. Don't say that. This time, talk to me, Hardcore 24. What's going on this morning? What are you doing today? Wait a minute now. What? I didn't hear that. That was a big old train wreck that time around. You said something about empty barrel. Hey, Snoop Dogg. You said something about it's an empty barrel. What was an empty barrel, Snoop Dogg, there, break? There won't be only 4 words in his vocabulary. Me and Hardcore 24, we're going to talk because he's cutting your radio off. We're going to find out what he's doing today. Hey, you said Hardcore 24 only got 4 words in his vocabulary on the radio. Baby driver, I'm going 10-7. Okay. Well, me and Hardcore 24 are going to have a conversation like me and Chucky 7 do. And you're going to be out there slobbering Mickey Flicky like the fluffy puppy. We'll see what's going on here in the world of sound. Hardcore 24, oh, that's right. He said a fireball. Actually, you know what? He had more. He said fireball. Tell Snoop Dogg to keep my name out of his nasty mouth. Then he keyed back up. He said, he's throwing them all right now, fireball. What you waiting on? Oh, I was just waiting on Snoop Dogg to get off the key there, Hardcore 24. I was waiting for Snoop Dogg to get off the key. All this shiggity he be talking about you there, break. Hello to you also there, Dream Crush. I heard you threw out the train right there, Hardcore 24. Pretty much. Hey, Hardcore 24. That was a real train wreck. All I heard was baby driver, I'm gone. Hardcore 24. Hello to you, Dream Crusher up there around Connecticut. Man, I didn't know I got any conditions up there. Well, you know me. I got that mile down from Boston to Austin, Spain to Maine, and Aruba to Cuba. A Doreen Crusher, fireball waving at you.
Redback, good morning, Redback to you, Mr. 575 in the Buckeye. Hey, Whooper Senior trying to melt some of the snow off my antenna. We got snow up on the mountain there, but I'm trying to melt the snow off my antenna. Breaker.
Train wreck. Hardcore 24 was in there. He said, I'm getting this baby driver out the middle of the road. His other 4 words. Come on, man. Come on. Hey, what'd you eat for breakfast today? Hey, Hardcore 24. Let me press record. Now, come on, now you gotta be on one of my video games. It can't be Hardcore 24. I'm going 10-7. Hey, Hardcore 24. What the hell did you eat for breakfast today? It's 10:23 over there. You must have had something for breakfast there, 410.
He's rocking a good day.
have for breakfast this morning? Hey, Hardcore 24. Don't worry about 809, I got this. Hey, Hardcore 24. What did you have for breakfast this morning? You know, I never had any green eggs. I had the brown ones, but I never had the green eggs. I never had those. We went to one time. We went to the diner one time on what do they call that, on St. Patrick's Day, and they dyed all the green eggs. They dyed all the ham. They dyed all the scrambled eggs in green. They flew the Hardcore 24, take care, take it easy, man. You said something about I forgot, but hey, man, that kind of big Snoop Dogg said there was yellow poo-poo in Louisiana. He was about you when you were on the radio there, yellow man, that way.
One, two, then warm the driver back.
I'm pretty sure that was him, though. Hey, wait a minute now, Snoop Dogg. You said you'd take this back to Pal Talk with his Pal Talk groupies and tell him I cut his radio off, but he ain't key now. I'll call him out there. I'll see if Yellow Man out there. Hey, Yellow Man. Hey, Yellow Man, you got a copy? That guy big Snoop Dogg said he's going to cut your radio off. Hey, Yellow Man, if you out there, Snoop Dogg said he's going to cut your radio off and beat you down there, Break.
What's going on? I'm throwing snowball. I'm throwing snowball at them motherfuckers out there in California, especially my son. I want to show you what's going on, Evelyn. I'm throwing motherfucking snowball, especially that fireball. I'm putting motherfucking snow in his pants and cover them motherfucking fireballs off.
I don't hear him no more. He might not have been out there. I can ask him. I don't think he was out there. Hey, Snoop Dogg. I don't even know. I might have thought it was Yellow Man, but it could have been somebody else. Hey, Snoop Dogg, could have been somebody else. Take care, Snoop Dogg. Fireball, the center of attention, whooping on mud ducks today.
Hey, that my Jamaican song. I'm going to get out the way, man, because you're going long distance. But tell that motherfucker I just threw a snowball. And tell him I said Super Bowl weekend with him. I'm going.
Black man and my other big brother coming out of Connecticut. I think he said the cold finger. Hey, good morning, Rough Rider. 806 say I got this 1,000 out here in the middle of the street. I'm gone.
This 809 mud ducks in between keys. But, hey, wait a minute now. Hey, Snoop Dogg. Hey, Snoop Dogg. Have you got any Listerine? Hey, Snoop Dogg. Do you got any really good Listerine, you know, the one that really gets rid of the bad breath? That cunt-picking yellow man come out there and said, yeah, Fireball, it was me. It was me. And he come out there and he said that you ain't nothing but a pile of dog, fluffy, puppy dog breath. Hey, Snoop Dogg. Yellow man said you ain't nothing but a pile of fluffy, puppy dog breath. What you gonna do about that there, Bray?
Get yourself up under that.
I'm trying to wait to find out where you going. Why put that snowball in his pants? Cool them balls off. Hey, I'm trying to wait and see where he's going. Well, I can put that snowball down in his pants. Because I got snow coming down up here. And I'm going to take the fire and the fucking ball for him today. I'm going.
I told you that boy was a CB fool, Superman. Hey, Superman.
Hold on, I'm waiting on Ebony King. He's talking to Mr. Audio. Just a sec. Hey, Raj, on that. I heard something out there, Yellow Man. Hey, Yellow Man, you said you were going to pop shot this Snoop Dogg. You said you were going to pop shot this cunt-picking Snoop Doggy dog. And turn it into some ass-grabbing, fluffy puppy. And you said he ain't nothing but a mud. Some of that old Ebony King jumping in my radio. Hey, Ebony King jumping in my radio talking to Mr. Audio about snow. But it's going to be good, Ebony King. Let me see if I can... Man, this kind of big Yellow Man and Snoop Dogg. Man, Snoop Dogg always talking bad about each other. Listen, I'll whoop that carpet, I did this, I did that. But now I got them both on my radio, Ebony King. Now we're about to see what's going to go on there, 410.
He the baddest female in the world. Superman take care of them balls. I told you he was a CB fool. I see you.
Watch me throw that snowball. Tell him today ain't a good day. I'm going to throw a snowball. Tell him I just put them different balls that was on fire out in me. Yeah, what did you hear right there? Straight down. And take these damn snowballs they got over here.
Ebony King was in my radio when he got off the King. That's when I started cheating on each other. All right, now we're reading the mail, man. Hey.
I guess I'll get my little Suzuki out the way. That cotton picker don't know how to do no wheel stand and make the back tire stand up. I think Rough Rider just trying to ride with some motorcycle gang 806 outside. Big on, I got down.
Then they got to stay on it.
I think he's just been wanting to try to get a piece of Fireball there, Ebony King, but he can't do it. I know he can't. But you tell us, 747, leave Fireball.
Back here,
Hey, number one, good morning to you. No Roger, no get back on the baby drive on 806 outside, big horn, goddamn.
I'm not positive. It sounded like he was on the ball, but he might have got off the hand. But pretty much that time all I heard, man, was Snoop Dogg said 5-ball radio cut off. He said 5-ball radio cut off. 5-ball radio cut off. Yellow man. Snoop Dogg said 5-ball radio cut off. I didn't hear what you were saying. Yellow man, come on down.
And this is what I hear. This is what it sounds like when the doves cry.
Yellow man, Snoop Dogg cut your radio off, buddy. Hey, make sure he's on the key. He said 5-ball. Yeah.
You might as well go be over there reading them cards and letter. You said when it gets too rough for everybody else, it's just right for Ebony King. Mr. Ebony King. You said when it gets too rough for everybody else, it's just right for Mr. Ebony King. I feel the same way, Ebony. When it gets too rough for the rest of the stuff like a murder runner, it's just right for that UFO killer. Ebony Killer. I mean, Ebony King. A UFO killer just landed in your front yard. He gone. And I'm so glad you forgot about 5-ball. I'm so glad you forgot. Mama said it's gonna be days like this. Hey, Superman, now you run tell that. Bye. You take him off your mind, Emily. I took him out your radio. Just like you did everybody else in my radio. Hey, Emily, I didn't only take that duffler and put that duffler snow down on the ball to cool that file. I took him out your duffler mine, but you took, look here, I tried to take him out your radio too. I'll get back with you, Bubba.
Snoop Dogg, I didn't even know you were on the key even if you was. Or maybe you're waiting. Maybe you're waiting to cut his radio off.
Now what you gotta say, Superman? Go on and talk to that duffler and let boss. Hey, Superman. Hey, Superman. I had number love for you, my brother. But you got to keep it real. You got to keep it real. Lord have mercy. Hey, Dr. Payne, I heard you down there with him to get out that mall. I'm going to say good morning to you. Super Bowl weekend way. Yes, I am. Let me back this up look now a little bit. I get that snow done gone. Off that antenna, I'm back quiet.
It's all about Snoop Dogg, and Snoop Dogg was talking some shiggity when Yellow Man got off the key. I'm gone.
Good morning, Super Truck. Hey, good morning, Dr. Cricket Foot. 806 say I'm trying to break this bad foot off of somebody's butt side. I'm gone.
Damn, man got God damn, I couldn't get that one. That one was real rough. Hey, yo, man. That one was a real rough one. I don't know if Snoop Dogg, I don't know if it was Snoop Dogg or you that time.
Hello to you, Blackjack. Hey, Blackjack, hello to you, man. I was down in Florida, man. I there with Emily. We were breakdancing in the snow and stuff like that. I teach him how to breakdance in the snow. But, hey, Blackjack, I was out there trying to teach my friend Emily King how to breakdance in the snow. That's what that. sit down on that cold ass snow. He said, I guess he said, take care, Black Jack. Hey, Black Jack, I knew he wasn't going to sit down on that cold ass snow. I'm going. Snoop Dogg up. He don't take to that pushing and shoving too damn much. You say all I had to do was push my friend. He don't take. I know that motherfucker, man. He don't take the pushing too damn much. Let me pull straight back, Black Jack. Super Bowl weekend wave to you, Black Jack. I want to let you know I heard you, man. I was calling my friend up like a bad habit in the sand pile, but you came in and took my radio. Take a minute, take care. God bless you. Weekend, Super Bowl weekend wave. UFO killer got down.
What's up, young man? Good morning to you. AOC say you been down, cutting everything out of my radio. I'm gone.
Yellow Man said he ain't gonna waste his time moving on a cow big and fluffy puppy retard.
Hey, man, you know that way he just said it over. He weighed a double look at hand, no doubt about it. But you know what? He just wanted to push you. He didn't want to sit down in the snow. He said push you.
My contact. With the X-ray station, the X-ray.
Whiskey Quebec 0 X-ray, 59 Zulu Hotel. Thanks, Pop India 4 Charlie Ocean Mike contest. Whiskey 3 Mike Bravo X-ray, 59 Zulu Hotel. Thanks, Pop India 4 Charlie Oscar Mike contest. Zulu Juliet Yankee Whiskey Alpha 0 Zulu Juliet Yankee I think 59 Zulu Hotel. Yourself, thanks, Pop India 4 Charlie Oscar Mike contest. Number 8 India Lima Kilo, what is your prefix? Hotel India 8 India Lima Kilo, thank you for 016, your 59 Zulu Hotel. Thanks, Pop India 4 Charlie Oscar Mike. Contest, Pop Italy 4 Charlie Oscar Mike contest.
November X-ray 7 Yankee.
November X-ray 7 Yankee, big single, 59 Zulu Hotel.
QSL, you are 59 also. 10 over into Alpha Zulu, UB03.
Thanks, Pop India 4 Charlie Oscar Mike contest. Take your contest, Pop Italy 4 Charlie Oscar Mike. Number 6, what's the number 6? United, 6 uniform. Is it Kilo Delta 6 United Bravo X-ray? Kilo Delta 6 uniform Bravo X-ray, is that correct? Okay, what is my number? Give me a number for my contest. Okay, 01, your 59 Zulu Hotel, 59 Zulu Hotel, thank you. Papa? Papa India 4 Charlie Oscar, my contest.
November 7
Hotel, Germany.
Victor Yankee 2, Golf Foxtrot 59 Zulu Hotel. Thanks, good luck. Pop India 4, Charlie Oscar Mike.
November 7, Hotel, Germany.
Kilo Charlie 9, Papa Whiskey Echo 59 Zulu Hotel. Thanks, Pop India 4, Charlie Oscar Mike.
November 7, Hotel, Germany.
November 7, Hotel Germany 59 Zulu Hotel.
Thank you for the Zulu Hotel, you're 5904.
Thanks, Pop India 4, Charlie Oscar Mike. Charlie Charlie. Papa Alpha 24 Charlie Charlie, hallo Thomas, 59 Zulu Hotel.
Hallo, 59 Noord-Holland, 73.
Thanks, Pop India 4, Charlie Oscar Mike. Lima United, Lima Uniform. Lima Uniform 6, Mike Lima Victor, 59 Zulu Hotel. Lima Uniform 6, Mike Lima Victor, what is my number? My number, please.
Yeah, you always got to bring stuff back. Yeah, when I was dating my wife, I had a travel job. I was traveling salesman, so to speak, business development, and I went all over the place, man. I've been to 34 states, and I've got 34 shot glasses, one for each state that I've been to, and I gave those to my wife. So she's got a little collection of those, plus the other ones she would collect.
Well, I'm going to tell you, over 30 years when my kids were little and growing up, I used to buy them the long sleeve college t-shirts. So wherever I would go, if there's one or two colleges, I always buy them t-shirts. And the long sleeve ones with the college name on them. So everybody at school always loved that. Where you get all these college t-shirts at?
That's pretty funny.
Yeah, so there were times when my kids were running around, one wearing Alabama State, the other wearing Auburn. I had all kinds of conflictions going on here.
I'm sure a little confusion. Yeah, what did we do that? A buddy of mine went to Penn State and he gave me a hat. I remember wearing the hat. I liked it. I liked his Penn State hat. Every time he'd be like, oh, you went to Penn State? You know, I went there too. And da-da-da-da-da. I'm like, oh, hold on the phone, man. I'm just wearing the hat.
I know, and you run into that. I run into that because I did a lot of work up at Washington University in St. Louis and was wearing that. I had a bunch of shirts and stuff because they were giving them to me and stuff. And people always coming up to me, oh yeah, that's where I went to school. And I'm like, well, I didn't. I really just kind of went up there and installed a phone system. But
Yeah, someone asked me if I worked for NASA because I had a NASA hat on. It's funny, other people's perception. Like, no, you wouldn't wear a NASA hat unless you worked for them, right?
I work for Fruit of the Loom, KK1LL.
well, I've handled my little service calls for the day, so I'm actually going to take the rest of the day off. Go in here and do nothing. I might talk on the radio a little bit, but that's about it.
We doubled. Try it again.
You got what?
We doubled. Try it again.
Oh, I said, I'm going to jump out of my truck and go in the house. I said, I'm done my little 2 service calls today. I'm going to go in and do a whole lot of nothing, and might talk on the radio a little bit. That's about it.
I forgot what I said, but I'm just killing here. We're on the way to dump. We'll be listening at 4 hours.
I'll catch y'all in a little bit. I'm going to run in the house, change radios. W4SWD.
Trasplante del Hospital Pediátrico Williams.
Well, I think it's more than that, but still, I get your message.
The position. So he got the position, and now he has a couple people, land guys reporting to him for northern West Virginia there. So it's worked out pretty well, but hopefully coal is not going away entirely. It's kind of disturbing that a number of fossil fuel plants have closed, power plants have closed in the Monongahela Valley, Allegheny Valley up here, but there's still coal trains coming out of West Virginia, 100 cars, 120 cars, and I don't know where it's all going. I guess there's still some consumption, and his company's always looking for miners. They have towboat operators on the Mon River because some of the stuff is transported by barge, a lot of it by the Norfolk Southern Railway, coming out of West Virginia and going north. And I don't know if a lot of it is exported. I think in southern West Virginia they may have there's different grades of coal. There's some that are low sulfur, that's metallurgical coal. I think the stuff up here is mostly used for power plants. Although U.S. Steel has a coke plant, I don't know if you know what coke is. I'm not sure where they get their coal, but they heat up lumps of coal, and drive out the gases, and it's left with like a cindery block chunk, and I think that is pure carbon, which is used in steel making. So there's still, no pun intended, there's existing a facility associated with the couple local not mines, but steel making facilities facilities that use the coke, and I think some of it is exported. And I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, coke. It's like when you burn a chunk of coal and the gas comes out of it, and you're left with the carbon. It's kind of hard to describe. It's kind of porous and lighter, but it's a pure carbon, and I think it's used to strengthen steel. Hopefully some of that made sense there. This is Double Yay.
The real Mountain Dew, which is they try to imitate, which is so far off. Gosh, the dew I used to drink never glowed in the dark ever.
Well, say my liver glow in the dark.
Killed all that bacteria and virus your body was trying to get rid of.
Gentlemen, I'm gonna step out and check on my toilet first myself. You know, I'll be listening.
All right, Chris. Good to hear you in here with us this morning. KD4KIP. Yeah, he said he's gonna take care of his toilet flow. What? Will flow out of him and into his toilet? Yeah, he's gonna make sure the float's working. Okay. If I was just wondering if it's gonna float out of him and into the toilet. Well, I think he's got the toilet bowl floating his body. Okay.
It was, when I first got up here in this area, it was coal trucks all day and 2 trains a day. It's actually West Borland. I'm probably sure you've heard of West Borland up your way. And it was a big deal, and all the guys my age come out of school, got job working for West Borland, a lot of them. But now that eventually slowed down and went completely out, and now it's mostly just little small groups of people are still mining up here. In fact, now, rumor had it, and everybody around here will tell you that the Australians bought this out up here on top of the hill. And I don't know, I've seen helicopters flying around up here like they may be looking for a better way to get in and out of her, or another way to get it out. And I'm probably pretty sure if the Australians are getting it, it's probably going to go to Australia. And I don't know, they may be selling to anybody. I don't know what's going to happen right there. But, yeah, that's kind of what's going on up here. But there's several miners go up in the morning and come out in the evening, but I don't see all the coal leaving the hall here, so it's going somewhere else. It surely is. But, yeah, like I said, they said some guys come in here and bought this out. Probably been 6 or 8 months ago now. And I've been waiting for the railroad traffic to start back up. And so far, I've not seen much of it. It's back to you, WA3NB, KG4HUP.
WA3NB. Yeah, I was just looking up my son's company he works for. They have operations in Central City, Kentucky, and Millersburg, Kentucky, I guess. Well, I don't know if that's a mine, but it sounds like there's called the Pride Mine in Central City. But I mean, they're even in Utah and Centralia, Illinois, Ohio, and let's see, I think trying to navigate here. Moundsville, West Virginia, and Wheeling area, Marshall County, yeah, Fairview, a lot of West Virginia, but like Monongah, West Virginia, so a lot of it's West Virginia, and like I said, I think I don't know if these days if they're all longwall mining or what, but yeah, you mentioned smoke ovens. Well, the ones they have up here, I mean, they look like they're part of an industrial facility. They're not the beehive type or domed oven. Maybe what you're talking about is something that maybe older technology. I mean, the ones up here, I mean, they process a lot. And I think the gas that's driven off is actually captured and used at the mill facility because they got these big old, look like 24-inch pipes or something that run several miles to the melting facility where they actually melt down the ore and they, add all the stuff to make the raw steel. So U.S. Steel, still has a presence here, but boy, in recent months, get this, Nippon, right? Nippon has made an offer, and the sale of U.S. Steel is pending to the Japanese. So the guys, the steel workers and labor unions, they're not too happy about that, but I don't know. Who knows what the future of steel making is going to be in Pittsburgh?
Wow, ain't that something? Yeah, there's no telling. I'll tell you, we've had a lot of changes in the world here in the last, 10 years. It's crazy. Well, you could probably even say 4 or 5 years. It's been crazy what's happened, what the world's went to. Yeah, Dick, well, I'll tell you what, I better get out here and move. That might be the longest QSO I've had on 40 meters, buddy. I tell you what, it's been a good chat with you, bro. It sure has. It's been a lot of fun. We covered a lot of bases there. Sure hope I can catch up with you later, Nick. Any certain time you usually get on the radio, or you usually take a Saturday rainy day, or just every once in a while you just take a notion to jump in there? Have you got any certain schedule you go with?
No.
Okay. Well, like I said, the woman told me earlier, said we might get out and do something here in a little bit. So, yeah, I better give her a holler and see what she's got on her mind here for today, which we run around about all day yesterday, so I'm not really in a hurry to do much of anything. But better indeed at least touch base and see what she's thinking. So, Dick, hey, it's been a pleasure. It really has. And the band's held out good. It really has. You've been 5, 9, and 10 and 15 over the entire time. I usually don't put down stateside contacts in the logbook, but I have indeed. And just as a general estimate, it looks like we started about 10:31, and it's 12:06. So, wow, we covered a lot of ground. Yeah, it's pretty interesting to chat with different people around the states. Like I said, like yourself, our coal mines. U.S. Steel, it used to be a big thing right over here in Lynch, Kentucky. Like I said, you go out of my area here down into Appalachia, you go straight across the mountain into Kentucky, and U.S. Steel, they still got a little, in fact, it's what they've got over there now is kind of a visitor center. I think they'll actually take you back in the mines and let you see what it was like back in the day. I think they call it Portal 31. In fact, it's right over, I was telling you a couple minutes ago about the motorcycle visitor center over there in Lynch, Kentucky. It is right there beside of that, and I've heard of a lot of people saying, no, we're going to take the kids over here on Saturday or Sunday. We're going to take the mining tour. And I'm pretty sure they're still doing that. But I remember as a kid going over to U.S. Steel and asked about a job. I never did any coal mining, so I sure didn't. And probably good for me. I know a whole lot of guys my age that did coal mining, and I probably didn't make the money they did, but their health, a whole lot of them has had health issues with that and whatnot, Nick. But, yeah, it's been a pleasure to meet you, and a fine QSO this morning. It surely has. It's been a little quality time on the radio, and it's quit raining out here. Looks like the roads dried off and everything. Looks like it's getting far a little nicer out here. But back to you, Nick. WA3NB, KG4HUB.
Okay, yeah, I was trying to be funny when I said no there, but it's true. I don't keep a schedule. I'm usually not in this part of the band. Well, I haven't been on a lot lately. It's only been because of my friend has been trying to get his station up and going. He's made a couple of moved back from New York, and I think he's staying with a relative now, and he had a little portable kind of antenna, and, you know, he's asking me to get on. Can I hear him? And, you know, he's hearing DX and stuff. What I wanted to mention to you, if you're interested in DX, you know, around sunset, you know, the gray line propagation, and sometimes in the evening, there's a lot of good DX here on 40 meters. I know that we think of DX as 20 meters, 15, whatnot, even 10, but, well, you mentioned 160. I don't know, man. That's a tough band. I had a 160 vertical. A friend of mine had a inverted L. The inverted L worked great for those guys. But anyway, check out 40 for DX for sure. And well, as far as finding me, you know, when I do get on, and if I generally just call CQ, pretty much as you heard me there. Generally below 150. I'm assuming you're extra. I don't know what class you have, but if you're extra, you got full privileges there. I don't know if advanced. I don't even know the classes anymore. I think some of them limit you down to 150 maybe, 7.15. Anyway, regardless, if you ever hear me, Tom, if you ever hear me on the band calling CQ, well, don't hesitate to call, return a call, and I'll do the same. It was a pleasure talking to you, getting to know you there, and, you know, sharing a little bit about our area and learning about where you're at down there. And, yeah, I'm going to have to check out that Blue Ridge Parkway, and I do hope you get to the Hamvention sometime, or maybe up to Winchester or Luray Caverns. I think that would be a fun trip for you there. Just, like I said, be careful out on the highway there. So, we'll say 73 from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, KG4HUP. This is Whiskey Alpha 3, November Bravo, and we'll say 73, and have a good day.
All right, thank you, Nick. Yeah, it's been a pleasure to meet you. It surely has. Yeah, that was a great contact. It sure was. Yeah, I'm glad I stayed in there, and when I listened to you there as you were talking to that other gentleman for just a minute, and jumped in there to meet you. Hey, it's been a pleasure on my side. It sure has. Hey, you and your family, you and wifey, hope y'all have a great year coming up here, Nick, and hope we can talk to you further down the line. Hey, it's been a pleasure. I'll look for you. I hear you out there making a call. I'll come back and hook up with you, Nick. Good luck and God bless, my friend. KG4HUB. So long.
Okay, thanks a lot, sir. And you have a good one. Enjoy your weekend, and we'll look for you again sometime. This is Whiskey Alpha 3, November Bravo, 73.
Kilo India 4, Echo Delta. Good morning, Pennsylvania.
Good morning. Just thinking about getting out of here. Was on a long QSO with old Tom there, but I could stick around for a couple minutes there. I didn't. I'm hearing you fine, but I didn't get a chance to copy the call down. I thought it was Kilo India 4 Echo something or other. This is Whiskey America 3 November Bravo. My name is Nick, and I'm 10 miles south of Pittsburgh.
Hey, Roger, Rick. The call here is Kilo India 4 Echo Delta, and I'm in southwestern Virginia, and I got you a 59 over, good audio.
Okay, yeah, the name is, I think you said Rick, but the name is Nick. November India Charlie Kilowatt. I may have heard you wrong. Okay, Kilowatt India 4 Echo Delta. And you're in what part of Virginia?
I'm in Rocky Gap, Virginia. Rocky Gap. That's in Bland County. That's just right across the hill from Bluefield, West Virginia.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I don't know if you just heard me talking to Tom there. He's in Appalachia. Yeah, I think that's how it's said. Appalachia. But I don't know if that's anywhere near you.
Oh, yeah, we're the same neighborhood in Appalachia as well.
Okay, very good. Well, your audio's good. You're about an S7 here in Pittsburgh. And, yeah, so, I don't know, what's your station there?
Running a Kenwood Tango Sierra 570 Delta. I'm also a G5RD Shorty, 100 whiskey.
Okay, well, Kenwood's sounding good for you. This is an ICOM 746. I got a Hustler vertical, 6-speed TV vertical ground mounted, and a Meritron AL80B amplifier running probably about 600 watts. I do have a number of Kenwoods here. I got a TS830S, a 9, what is this one? A 920? No, 930S. And I have a 590. I don't see an S on the end there, but for some reason I'm thinking it's a TS590 SG. But I'm using the ICOM now because that's what's hooked up to the end.
Well, that ICOM's got a real good sound to it, Rick. Excellent sound.
I appreciate that. So what's happening down there in Virginia today? I understand from talking to Tom, you had some rain. Not sure what it's doing here now. I know we had some rain earlier. Maybe it's going to be the time of day it is on and off.
There's no cast, no rain. It's getting up to the upper 40s. I'm just relaxing today. Been a busy week this week. Baby brother passed away 4 days ago. We're just now getting him laid to rest, getting all that out of the way, and trying to get back to normal.
Oh boy, sorry to hear about your loss there. That's unfortunate, and yeah, it's it'll take some time, and like you said, trying to get back to normal and all, and yeah, that's just that's not good there. So oh well.
Rick, I thought I'd throw my call out, see where you're located at, say good morning to you. Like I said, you are definitely 5'9" over. Got the superb audio.
Okay, well, I think I'm going to go round up some lunch now. And then need to touch base with my wife to see what our plans are here. We got a plan later on. So anyway, yeah, I've been on this for a couple hours now, and I appreciate you giving me a call. And by the way, your audio's very, very, very good as well. Probably part of that, your voice, and just it's coming through nice today. Good sounding, stationary, good everything. Down in just right. So I'm going to say 73, and hope to run into you again sometime. And yeah, I'm going to get along here. So Kilowatt India 4 Echo Echo Delta. This is Whiskey America 3 November Bravo, saying 73 from Pittsburgh.
Whiskey Alpha 3 November Bravo, 73 from Kilo India 4 Echo Echo Delta.
Back, it says you have reached a vacant number.
Superior than the junk they're talking on because they already got the boot by Mr. R Drive back to the bench. Yeah, the backs are something else. And you tell them the backs, they go fast. Crazy, you got it. Back to the bench.
I want to say the north side, to be honest. I don't know about the south.
Yeah, a little bit of snow. Right, it snows a little bit, but not too bad. It'll disappear in a day or so.
I gotta go.
Broadcasting in the rain, breakout 2000, he showed up.
Yep.
Yeah, I got Iowa and Carolina. There's just old Mother Nature today. Well, we got some snow on the ground, so this thing's gonna work. Well, it doesn't work any different. That's why they call me like Mr. Consistent, always exactly the same. But yeah, in the desert, there's a song by America. I won't do that to you. I won't sing. Yeah, that's a good tune. In the desert, anyways, yeah, once you got some moisture on the ground, these things work a whole bunch better. Called propagation. Take care. Back to the bench. Watch out for the screwballs and window lickers. You don't want to be guilty by association. We're clear. Top Gun 123 got the boot by me many years ago. He's always on a spider box. He's always talking on one of those hillbilly radios. Right. Old Top Gun 123 is always talking on those hillbilly spider box radios. I gave him the boot like, 12 years ago. He's got no integrity. He's just one of them screwballs. Kind of like that 666 in Oklahoma City. Yeah, I mean, if you're guilty by association, it doesn't make you look any better. Temp work. Roger. Pay attention now. Everybody's sick and tired of the screwballs and window lickers on the business channel, the travel channel, the information channel. Like, get out of here, boys. You bother us. This is a professional channel. You're channel 20. I rest my case. Back to the bench. Modified Striker 955. You got to be careful since we made these radios popular. Everybody's trying to jump on the bandwagon, but they all fail miserably. It's a highly modified Striker 955 with a cheap Ranger mic. I built these for professional truck drivers. Temper on the best of the best. Anyways, take care. Appreciate it, man. We're back to this bench building more radios. We're clear.
All right, I'm going to get back to work on my ground right here. Hang on. in this damn storm down here in southern Arizona. I ain't been doing nothing but it's freezing ass cold and stormy down here.
So how much weight on that electrodes that you got on there? Are they pretty light?
Hey, when that station out there was saying hello to me, hello right back to you. You have a great day out there. I'll be out here for another day periodically. Yeah, go figure, huh? I'm about to my boat down the runway, huh? 21 with waves? Now. Where the hell's my buddy 226? 21? 226, 21, fire the bow, got down. Fire the bow!
I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Boom, 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 boom. I gotta get back to work. Just too. Give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. Oh yeah, back to the bench. Don't worry about it, man. My day job is backed up for a decade. I don't normally do this, but someone was asking. Hold on. Oh yeah. Don't be miserable. Enjoy this beautiful damn paradise. We're clearing back to the bench. Roll and drift away. Oh yeah. It's a beautiful damn paradise. Later. Let's see, we're inside the Faraday cage. Click, click.
Mató a uno, papi. El chamaco se quedó y él no se noqueó ni nada. Se acabó la pelea, saliendo de aquí. Hasta 3 días después falleció un curso. Matías no está fácil, papi. Él lo dice. Si no se van para el hospital. Imagínate.
Mine. I ain't even gonna fucking bitch no more.
He's all over the place.
We're about to be on the bridge.
Where's Waldo?
What a popcorn.
In mailings there, but I'm too busy with this new radio sales. And I can tell by your attitude I wouldn't work on it anyway. You just wasted your audition. Yeah, there's a lot of them screwballs out there. Pay attention.
Good thing you made that decision to stop.
You ain't no driver with that junk. You're not a professional. You're not even a truck driver. You're talking on overconfident garbage. You're not even a wannabe. Now get out of here. Probably shifting more gears than you got miles there, good buddy. Oh, hear that junk they're talking on? No, they're crying. They're talking on junk, splatterback, garbage. I don't know who ever does that. I can't even.
What's he do? 21 horse from the ground, let's get her back right here.
Wait, catch you later. English, he speaks. You don't even speak English, poor little good buddy, talking on one of those hillbilly transgender radios. You sound like ding ding ding. Disrespecting his superior. They hang him in the military, don't they, where they used to. Back to the bunch. Contact on Facebook there, bud, when you're ready, man. As long as you get followed directions, that's your number one requirement. If you're lazy, don't follow directions. Technician. You don't know anybody. It's your attitude. You sound like a window licker. I go to the ball barefoot and just have a blast. Barefoot, good buddy. Barefoot. You can't do that, can you? You want to impress me. Anybody that's out there listening on this third lap from the sun, you want to impress me. You show me what you can do with a barefoot radio. So far, I think I got 18 miles at a milliwatt. 18 miles at a milliwatt. That's NIST certified, calibrated, etc. None of that hocus pocus. You show me you can do something like that. Then anybody on the board, anybody on Earth can talk to me about radios. You show me 18 miles in a milliwatt and we'll talk. Back to the bench. Pay attention. Yeah, the window lickers. You got it. Yeah, poor little window lickers. They're just miserable. Or, you know, you want to, it's going to cost you $2,000. You know, it's no longer 200 bucks. Deep bench, you know, the bench in North America. If you really want to find out how they actually work, you know, in the real world, then you can send the radios in and we'll evaluate it for you. Because it's the only way you're going to determine how it works in the real world, not a real bench. Pay attention. Back to the bench. You're welcome. The safety birds are. I know the crybabies and the wannabes out there. They're just miserable little guys talking on garbage, probably peaked and ruined. cycle, we get the same thing. All you hear is your poor little voices speaking up there, inferiority complex. Catch you later. This is my 5th DX cycle so far. I know there's a lot of miserable little guys out there. They don't even have calibrated test equipment. What kind of wannabe would actually want to talk to an RF engineer or technician? Even open their mouth. I mean, and they got psychological issues wanting to speak to someone like that. You know, talking on junk. You want to get in this arena, you better show me those certificates or get back under the porch. Catch you later, window licker. There's only one way. If they argue, you know they got mental issues and zero integrity. It's all about what you see on a real bench. That's what determines how they work in the real world. Pay attention. Yeah, they got to stay away from those opinions. We're clear. You're welcome, man. Take care. Just extremely clean. Let's see what the drivers want. We don't care about the other garbage. Yeah, just slice them and dice them. It's that easy. I'm looking at a video gate in Georgia right now. They're all getting sliced and diced. Yeah, you gotta watch video gates when they try to do them themselves. If it's not a third-party video gate, you know, it's just some whole. Look at poor, what's his name? You know, Panic Attack, that scammer over there in West Virginia. He's running from something with a fake name, but have you ever noticed that stuff, how his stuff always gets annihilated? He's incompetent, but he is a good con artist. Back to the bench. I don't know where these idiots come from. I really don't, man. From under a rock, maybe? Yeah, some kind of thing. Their little tentacles sticking out. They're incompetent, but they're a good con artist, but they can't do radio work. I mean, face the facts. NPC mods, swing kits. You gotta be a rookie or less than an 8th grade education. Back to the bench. Right back at you. Top of the day, man. We're clear. Trucker-eyed joke. Yeah, it's all. You sound like you have a mouthful of marbles. Barefoot Cobra 29 will walk on that trucker-ass garbage. Oh yeah, they gotta have maybe a 6th grade education if they're lucky. Yeah, a little splatterbox NPC model, all that black goo. There's probably 100 videos of, you know, there'd be 1,000 right now if I allowed you guys to send them in, but no. Just stay away from all that junk. If they're already on the original blacklist, you know, of chop shops and con artists, the original one from way back in the 90s, it's just been renamed, you know, it's called the CB Radio Hall of Shame on YouTube. Now I'm going to get back to work. Now pay attention. Just type in the word splatterbox. Google is categorized splatterbox. There's one word. Pay attention. Stay away from those hack shops. Back to the bench.
John George will fire balls right back to you.
That was one of the ways I take a fireball. Whole ball was low and slow. Opposite side of getting to you. I'm right back.
Oh yeah, everything's real good over here, man. Well, I was just watching the wind go by, and I cranked this antenna down about 17 foot so I can keep all the middle weight down onto the tower on that end, so it doesn't move as much. But it would probably sit in the wind. We probably got about 30 miles an hour, maybe 20. It ain't that windy. But I don't like my stuff in the wind there, 410.
Slow key again there, Brick.
Derail. Hey, derail. I don't hear anybody but you when you key that down with all muscle.
More than they need in there. Oh yeah, they've got them squeezed as tight as they'll go. It's these impaired mental people that can't come over their head, but they don't want to have a discussion. They just want to interfere because they have nothing they can say. Assholes. Got one. And my park is Kilo 2375. I'm ready for you.
Okay, KI-5, UXE, K9RQ, K9 radio, Quebec, Florida. We're operating portable. Roger, 5-9 from Florida, K9RQ. I'm also portable, and it's been pretty good. I've had a CI fly about 3 times. Mexico moved in on me a while ago. I believe it's Dan. Well, you're a strong 5-9 into my park, Dan. I'm in Louisiana, the lovely Sam Houston Jones State Park. Ah, very good. Okay, fantastic. Well, you got a great signal. You should have a good activation. 73, I appreciate you putting in the frequency, sir. Okay, K9RQ, have fun. CQ Photo, this is Kilo India 5, Uniform X-Ray Echo from Park Kilo 2375. Going from Arkansas, you're a strong 2375. Roger, thanks for making the trip. 73. QRZ. CQ Poda, this is Kilo India 5, Uniform X-Ray Echo from Park Kilo 2375. CQ Poda, this is Kilo India 5, Uniform X-Ray Echo, Kilo 2375, yours at. CQ Poda, this is Kilo India 5, Uniform X-Ray Echo, operating out of Kilo 2375, yours at. Kilo Delta 9, Ranger with Echo Call. Can I have the park station, please? Echo 9, Boulevard. Echo 9, the park. I'm ready for your park. You are
Thanks for the 59 in your park, 9800. You are a 5-9 into my park, 2375. And my call is Kilo India 5 Uniform X-Ray Echo.
Appreciate it. Have a great estimation. 73.
Thanks for the park to park in 73 QRZ.
Park to park.
Go ahead for another park to park. Kilo 4 Delta Whiskey Hotel.
And I'm at
Park Kilo 1895 QSL. Copy on the Park Kilo 1895. Your call is Kilo 4 Delta Whiskey Hotel. You're a 5-9 into my park. 2375. It's Kilo 2375. And my park is, my call is Kilo India 5 Uniform X-Ray Echo 12.
Yeah, I copy that. Where are you located?
I'm in Sam Houston Jones State Park in Louisiana, Lima Alpha.
All right, we're at Lake Chalkland Park in Panhandle, Florida. I'll say 73. Have a good one.
73, and have a good one to yourself. Good luck with the park excavation. QRZ. UXD from Park 2375, CQ Photo. CQ Photo, this is KI5 UXD from Park 2375, QRZ. CQ Photo, this is KI5 UXD from Park 2375, QRZ. UXD from Park Kilo 2375, QRZ. CQ Photo, this is Kilo India 5, Uniform X-Ray Echo from Park Kilo 2375, QRZ. One more time. I want to say a Kilo 7. Kilo Charlie 0, let me start over. Kilo Charlie 0, Zulu Tango Romeo, QSL. 5-7 both ways, Randall into Indiana. I think that's Indiana. Yeah, well, you're 5-7 here into Kilo 2375. Roger the Iowa. Appreciate the contact today, 73. QRZ. CQ Photo from Park Kilo 2375. Whiskey Tango 9 Juliet Mobile. Whiskey Tango 9 Juliet.
Yep, Whiskey Tango 9 Juliet Mobile. We're in Riverview, Florida, and got you 5x5, 55.
Thanks for the 55. You're reaching out to a strong 5-9 here in the southwest Louisiana. My park is K2375. 73 QRZ. Go ahead with the park to park, please. Come back with the park to park, please. Kilo Quebec 4, Mike Sierra Quebec, was that correct? Kilo Quebec 4, Mike Sierra Quebec into Park Kilo 3844. You're reaching my park, 2375 at a strong 5-9. Roger, Roger. Thanks for making the trip. 73. QRZ. TQ Boda, this is Kilo India 5, Uniform X-Ray Echo in Park Kilo 2375, QRZ. TQ Boda, this is Kilo India 5, Uniform X-Ray Echo in Park Kilo 2375, QRZ. TQ Boda, this is Kilo India 5, Kilo 2375, QRZ. Okay, come back, the Sierra Golf Station. I think I mistyped your call. Kilo 9, Mike, Sierra Golf, you're 5-9, also into Mop Park, Kilo 2375, Kirk. Thanks for being there today, 73, QRZ. Whiskey 2, Bravo, Juliet, India, you're 5-9 into my park, K2375. Okay, Jeffrey, good making the contact with you, and thanks for making the trip, 73. QRZ. Kilo Delta 4, Kilo Delta Charlie, you're 5-9 into my park, Kilo 2375. Kevin, back to you. Thanks for the 5-9 in Victor Alpha, 73. QRZ. Whiskey 9, Lima Golf. The Whiskey 9 Lima Golf Station. QSL, you're 5-6, Nebraska, 5-6, November Echo. Thanks for the 56 in Nebraska. Michael, you're 5-8, 58 into my park, Kilo 2375, QSL. QSL is 2375, got it. Thanks for Nebraska, have fun. Appreciate it. 73, QRZ. November 9, radio, Oscar Uniform. Oscar Uniform Station only, please. Whiskey X-Ray 5, Oscar Uniform. Whiskey X-Ray 5, Oscar Uniform, you're 5-9 into my park, 2375, John. So you were 5-7 into Broken Arrow. I love the movie from Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. Thanks for the 57, John, 73. 73, good luck. QRZ. Whiskey Juliet, or excuse me, Kilo Juliet 4 Whiskey Station. Thanks for the 5-9 into Kentucky. Stanley, you're 5-9 both ways into K2375. 73 to yourself, QRZ. Kilo Golf 4, Bravo Mike Golf. 59 into K2375 on my end. Appreciate the good wishes and flowers from Tennessee. Thanks for the 58. Yeah, the wind's starting to blow and pick up a little heavier, and the cloud is starting to come over. And I got about 165 contacts. I'm shooting for 200. I'm probably going to get out of here, but thanks for making the trip in 73. QRZ. Kilowatt Foxtrot 0 Kilowatt Charlie. Bill, you're 5-9 into K2375. TQ Boda, KI5 USE from K2375, QRZ.
Kilo 2, Echo Delta Tango.
Kilo 2, Echo Delta Tango. That was a tongue twister for me. Ed, you're 5'9" into K2375.
You're 5'9" to Florida, Foxtrot Lima.
Thanks for all the Florida wishes today. Been hitting you guys like crazy. 73.
73, thanks.
QRZ. CQ POTA, this is KI5UXE from Park K2375, QRZ. CQ POTA, this is Kilowatt India 5, Uniform X-Ray Echo from Park K2375, QRZ. CQ Fox on the air, KI5UXE, QRZ. CQ POTA, this is Kilo India 5, Uniform X-Ray Echo, calling CQ from Park Kilo 2375, QRZ. Kilo Sierra 4 station. Kilo Sierra 4 Zulu Victor, I got you to 5'9" into my park, Kilo 2375. Thanks for the 59 in Alabama, Donald, 73. Yours, Ed. CQ POTA, this is KI5UXE, calling CQ POTA. CQ POTA, this is KI5UXE, Kilo 2375. Kilo Delta 9 station.
Cooler than this past week. We've had temperatures up pretty close to 70 degrees last week. I think it made it to 66, 67 on a couple of days. Quite a switch from our sub-zero a couple of weeks we had in January with snow.
Leo Delta X-ray. November 9, Leo Delta X-ray. You are 5'9". That's what the call is supposed to be. 5'9".
Que todo esté marchando de bonita manera, Jotito Querétano. Ay, por allá me saludo a todos los chamacos que por ahí se vayan reportando.
What is it saying,
Because you're man, I can't hear you. That UFO out there, man. But the UFO will leave it. The UFO.
No, I said I wanted to make it a short QSO because I thought others were calling you. I thought others were calling you before your dinner time there, Steve. I think that's what you were asking. Over.
We'll go to the lake, which the lake's only about 30 minutes away there, 85. Yeah, we had some fun in the summer. We had some fun. Yesterday, off-road thing, man, where it's Jeep thing that they're doing. They're going to be doing some off-road Jeeping all over the desert here. That's going to be fun, too.
Hey, all right, I sure can. And I sure will, too. Usually when that old 350 keys up, I hear them. I hear all you guys over there. But I'm waiting. I'm just sitting here patiently waiting for that old 350 to come out of that closet and,
You get it back, 963.
See that bug plucker on road 2?
You're away to the right.
I'm back out.
Shoot, what you guys need is four-wheel drive, one of those four-wheel drive quads, or maybe even the short side-by-sides that are four-wheel drive, off-road around and then have a little trailer hitch on it, pull a jet ski behind you with some off-road tires and freaking ride over there a swamp, so launch a jet ski, ride that around and still off-road at the same time. In the summer, they're great. Yeah, the river over here, the Colorado River. Even have, man. All the guys from Arizona, they drive west to the river, and all of us, we drive east to the river from California. And, man, sometimes we go to Laughlin, Nevada.
Hey, 589, top of the day, time T. I heard you up in there. It's rough and tough. Oh, yeah, well, over here, I got
about 20 miles long. So when I got to go to the river, I got to rip around the Salton Sea on the freeway on one side of it to get to the other side of the freeway. And man, it takes it's freaking long, man. It's a long-ass freaking lake. There's a lot of water down here, too.
Check. Hey, it's all good. It's all a Mother Nature thing, my friend, but a little bit of elevation for a little bit of...
God damn, that's a big lake. What? You got a bridge that's 25 miles long and goes across the lake? Yeah, I know Tommy Gunn and 281 go over there, Lake Pontchartrain.
And 63, have a good day.
Oh man, is there any place to pull over? Right there on the bridge, right there in the middle of the water.
And that's my 963.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't want to pull over there then. I'd pull over somewhere in a different spot, no doubt. Yeah, I hear old Tommy Gunn and Tommy Gunn and 281. They always go to Lake Pontchartrain. How far does Chucky 7 live from you guys? I don't know. He lives in Louisiana also. Yeah, I talk to Chucky 7 all the time, and Swamp Dog, and who's that other guy? His brother, Yellowman, him and Yellowman. And then I talked to that other guy, Hardcore 24. I think he lives near Snoop Dogg, because Snoop Dogg said he can hear that guy like 20 dB. Oh, cool. Okay, I see. So you got to cross the river, and you get to the other side. There's a couple of different parts of Louisiana. Okay, wow. Damn. Yeah, 10 Roger on that. I think 346 lives about, he lives in the Sugarfield area somewhere, about 40 minutes from Snoop Dogg.
Hey, it's all about the Saturday Smackdown.
Yeah, they live in Sugarcane Hills. 346 does. He ain't got shit. He ain't got no trees forever. I kind of went home to his house. He said, watch, I'm on videotape while I'm heading to his place. Sugarfield's forever, man. We're surrounded by trees, right?
963. While you're working those pieces of plastic, you laying down.
Yeah, that's what Swamp Dog had to do. Them two guys, they're not in flat area either. They have to get their antennas up over the trees. His antenna's 80 foot in the air.
I just got a little bit of power with a little tower.
963.
And we working on
In the Rockies. How about a 963?
This thing's about 63 if I crank it all the way up. And I can be higher than the palm tree that I have that you gotta look way up there. I think I got about a 45-foot palm tree, and I think I'm about 10 foot over it.
I don't know who the hell that is, but he's over my radio. You hear me ring?
Well, I don't know. Head Whooper Senior, he's got an 80-footer. But he keeps his about 35, so he keeps all the weight down. And I got mine, right now I got mine about 35. Because I got the middle section, I'm probably about 40 feet or so. I got the middle section down right now. It's a little windy outside, so I keep the middle weight of it down on the bottom.
Rockies, I'm putting me up a tower. I'm putting me a big old antenna up in the air. And then we'll see what Saturday Smackdown is all about. I see you.
On the dipole, 808 Colorado.
Yeah, that's real nice. I can't really do that. I can tilt mine back and forth. Like bring it over, tilt it back up. It'd take a lot to do that for mine. It's not as easy as what you guys got. A lot lighter ones. I don't. This thing weighs like 3,000 pounds. And, it'll tilt over and it'll crank back up. I put it up with a tractor, but I was going to build a little pole there where I could actually crank it up and crank it down and all that good stuff, where I could bring it down and then crank it back up. But to bolt it and all that, it's a pain in the ass to do the front bolt. But it's going to be easier for me if I want to change antenna. I just did that just to tilt it up and get it up. But now I'm just going to build a scaffold, or I want to get the antenna and tune in or change antenna.
Weekend, we'll only use that big tower for Saturday Smackdown. I'll be nice throughout the week, but when it comes down to around Saturday time, I'll let that tower speak for itself. Hey, 963, I'm a gown.
I got this freestanding tower just sitting right next to my house, not even clamped to the house. It could be if I wanted to clamp it. Freestanding, like about 3 feet from the house. On my radio room, if I wanted to put my radio stuff up. It's right there. What if I got about 75 foot coax here of the antenna.
The dipole in the attic, 808 Colorado Springs.
Yeah, mine too. That's how I got mine. But I got 2 trees right where the antenna is. And when it's cranked down, all the way down, it cranks down to about 22 feet, just up over these little, I don't know what kind of trees they are, whatever. They don't really get very high. They just grow a lot of branches around it. And I have it just right above the tree, so it was set perfect. I had to do some cutting and some trimming when I put it up, though, because I had branches everywhere sticking out where I was going to put the tower, but I got rid of all that, so I could throw the tower up and tilt it up.
Hey, good afternoon. 60 around the Great Lakes, 13 around the Wild Wild West with a Saturday wave. Hey, 4 Roger 963, you have a great...
Hell yeah, it works good. Now, what kind of antenna do you have?
If it's Kansas City, that's who I'm going for.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm thinking of changing antennas. When I might put up a 5-element or a 6-element direct-fed system. This is a direct-fed 4, but it's not really. It's got a lot of gain. It's made for a mobile. It was made for my mobile years ago. That was pretty much the only antenna that I had that was working. So. But I think I'm going to run me a longer beam. And I do that, man, I'll be damn devastating. Raj on that, no doubt about it, man. Well, thanks for all the flowers, man. That kind of big a 69 T-Bone jumped in there and said he's putting his 6-element direct-fed beam into my radio. Hey, hello to you there, 69 T-Bone. Down there around Louisiana, Fireball's waving at you also. I think it's got a goddamn mall down. When did you put that up? Or that's the one you've had?
No, there's out there that's down off your 10 1/4 Colorado waving.
From since the last time I talked to you, didn't you? Hey, T-Bone, you did some from since the last time I talked to you there, Break. Hey, 10 Raj on that. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do, man. But I ain't going to do anything with amps. I'm just going to build another antenna. See, all these other guys out west, they got their antennas the best they could do. 7-element, this, that, blah, blah, blah. I haven't done it yet. Even though this antenna works real good. But they're going to have a hell of a wrath coming here in about another, I don't know, maybe a couple weeks. I don't know when I'm going to build it. I got to get the boom first. And then find the stuff I want to build with it. But it's going to be something else when I put this up. About the location, man. Hey, 69 T-Bone, it's all about the location there, 410. that there, 69 T-Bone, you said you ain't selling no more wolf tickets no more. Hey, 69 T-Bone, you said you ain't selling no more wolf tickets no more. 69 T-Bone, you smoking fireballs, letting you know. Wait a minute now. Hey, 69 T-Bone. You said that you set all that stuff up to get up on 181 skip shooter. Hey, 69 T-Bone. Hey, nobody down there.
Hey, I heard old Hungry Jack up in there. I heard that old Hungry Jack up in there. Hey, Hungry Jack. Let's see if I can make that trip to you on my little small station here, Hungry Jack. 276 waving.
Getting your stuff all set up, man. Yeah, because it was always hard to hear you before, man. Well, that tells me what an antenna can really do compared to. Talking to, and I don't got to worry about bigger stations trying to key on Fireball there, 410.
All right there, Riding the Shack. You take care and enjoy the rest of your day. Hey, Riding the Shack, enjoy the rest of your day. I'll get back with you. Hey, Riding the Shack, good day, good day.
Tell her little Snake Dog to give you a call, man. I'm going to run up outside real quick, do a few things, check out the wind, because we might go fly a kite. Tell her little Snake Dog to have his radio. 869 T-Bone, take care. Oh, Fireball's back out.
Hey, T-Bone, them coffees wearing them mini skirts. A Snake Dog with a Saturday wig getting down.
He quick keys before I key up when I slow key. But he don't now. Alright, I'm back out. I'll have him call you. I'm gone.
Stubnogger. Hey, Stubnogger. Just remember when I key this duck bucker down, you don't hear none of those furry balls there, do you?
You got everybody on hold, Con Baker.
Morning, got back home and I heard you. I said, I'm about to turn the house around and lay it down. Ain't Fireball. Don't say it too loud. What T-Bone did, he gonna put a target on my back. I see ya.
Man, that deserves an encore.
Morning, got back home and I heard you. I said, I'm about to turn the house around and lay it down. Ain't Fireball. Don't say it too loud. What T-Bone did, he gonna put a target on my back. I see ya.
Damn, you got that maul down. 69 T-Bone. I'm gone.
number 4, where'd you go? You turn that duck plucking antenna back this way. Hey, number 4, top of the day time to you there. Come on in.
Oh yeah, it's a pain to tune these direct feds, man. Duck Hunter had a real trouble doing with his. He had to tune both of his because he's got a double stack set. And it took a lot for him to do that one. Then here, you're just tuning the bar. These you're tuning your damn hot feed antenna, your hot feed frickin' element to your antenna. It takes a lot.
There, I appreciate it. Hey, say some flowers for yourself, my friend. That's a nice sounding station.
Oh yeah, man. I know exactly what you're talking about. We did it with my 408 beam in the patio control years ago. But it only took us about a day. I was doing it with the
It's coming down right about now and throw it over there on that west side. Hey, number 4, take care. Have a good day.
And my buddy's got some specs, but it's only going to work for 6, so I'm trying to get it to work for a lot of the channels that I talk on, so I don't just have to be stuck on one channel. I want to go with all of them, you know. Yep. All right, man. I'll let Snake Doctor give you a holler, man. I'm gonna get up on out of here, man. Go see what my son's doing, because we're hanging out together this weekend, and might pull the kite out and go fly it or something on that end. So I'm not out here whooping on mud ducks all day. I was doing it all day yesterday. And I've been out here since 6 o'clock this morning, so I've been out here 4.5 hours already. But it's good hearing you in there, 69 T-Bone. With that direct fed system. Fireball's back out.
Hello, Rambler.
There, number 4. Did you say my neighbor's waving a hand? I didn't quite get that, man. I apologize. On the Apache Labs. I sure will there, my friend. I'll get to it here in a little bit and let you know there, but I definitely will there. Hey, thanks for that info. You have yourself a good one now, and I'll get back with you. Definitely 10-4 on that. Yeah, that's amazing, man. I gotta run a $450 mic and a $300 rack gear and a few $100 ASIC mod to even do anything over here. But sounds good there, my friend. I'll look that up here in a little while. Hey, thanks for that, my friend. I appreciate it. there, number 4. Sure will, my friend. Thanks for that, and I'll get back with you and let you know all that good stuff. But all right there, number 4. Appreciate it. You take care now.
I just cut his radio off. Hey, 69 T-Bone. Tell 188 Snow Beast, Fireball just cut his cop-pick and lip smack off.
Hey, I must have lost conditions on number 4. Hey, number 4, if you still got a grip, tell me that one more time so I can write it down. I got them part-timers. I'll forget in 5 minutes. Check, got it all. I wrote it down. That way I don't forget. Thanks, man.
You rolling something, man. You're all in my receiver. Hey, T-Bone, ain't no pain, no strain.
Right back there, 69 T-Bone, no doubt about it, man. Hey, 69 T-Bone. Roger. Rolling a nickel on that end. And when you got up off that mile, old Snoop Dogg jumped in my radio. He said you're only doing 850 watts. Hey, 69 T-Bone. Thanks for rolling the nickel. I just started a gate for you. I just pressed record right now. That way you can hear what that kind of big and is it a 6-element direct fed or 5? Direct fed with a hairpin's totally different than direct fed. That's like totally different. You're running a hairpin on your antenna. It's kind of like direct fed, but it's not exactly like direct fed.
How's this stock microphone sound on this second one?
Yeah, 10 Roger on that. Yeah, that's a little easier to do, but they're still a pain in the butt. But they tune good, because that's what Wild Child has. And you can tune them real tight to where you want. So you can take the hairpin, and you can tune that antenna on channel 19 and be able to go most all the channels. Or 14 and go down and then back up, you know, on the AM side. With a hairpin. With direct fed, it's a little different, but I know this one here, if I tune it, because this one here is really below 1, so when I bring this up actually to 6, I'll probably be good all around. And I'm hoping this new antenna I get when I build it direct fed, it'll be the same way. Yeah, it's just, your friend did it. Soul Snatcher, he isolated all his. He's direct fed.
Hey, 589. Hey, 589 Popcorn. Hey, 589. Just let me know if you want me to shovel some of this snow and put that fire out there. Roger.
How easy it is. You got your antenna on a hazer, or you can bring it down and then tune the hairpin. That's what 346 runs. 346 runs a hairpin also. He had some troubles with it though. He had a little troubles with arcing out. It arced out on a couple spots there because the plastic or something like that. Because you get some watts in them hairpins, you better watch it.
All right there, 589. You go do what you got to do there, my friend. Just let me know if you want me to shovel up some snow and put that fire on. All right there, 589. Now get back with you. I'll holler.
You need to go to the gym. You're going to have some muscles with them come-alongs. Man, you should just put a hazer up, man. Bayou Boy builds them. I think he built one for knockout in the cold Great Lakes.
Somebody tell that fireball. Fireball, he's a gooey duck. If y'all need some snow to put out that fire, just let me know.
Go to the gym, do some push-ups, get ready to pull a come-along, whatever, you know, and get it pulled back up. Once you're tuned, you're good. You ain't got to really ever bring it back down, you know. So you ain't got to worry too much about it if it stays in the wind. You don't got to worry about it. But, you know, if you want to bring it, you know, if you wanted a hazer, then you can just bring it down. I don't have a hazer. I have a crank-up tower with this antenna sits up about 22 feet, and I might build a
fireball. He's a gooey duck, and I'm back out.
One of those scissor lifts and whatnot. I might just build me a scaffold and put it right up there to the top of the antenna where I could just work on it, then just take it down and stack it in the backyard and put it back up when I need it. I might just get me a scaffold because I'm an iron worker. I know how to put those up. It ain't too hard to do. Yeah, we kind of doubled there. Yeah, we get some winds out here, man. Man, we get some huge winds out here. I mean, we get up to 70 miles an hour down here.
Salted dog, what you think?
In between.
Hey, Roger, Roger, April 45, I'm fixing on the radio gauge, April 45. Shake on! Shutter away,
down the tip, and I'll probably be fine if I want to really lay out there in the wind. But if you got a crank up, why hang out in the wind? This thing will talk 30 feet all day.
All right there, Salted Dog. It's always a pleasure when you key that duck plucker up, and we could have a conversation there. But anyway, hey, Salted Dog, you take care, take them easy there, and enjoy the weekend. No two ways about it. And I'm sure I'll get back with you. Salted Dog, you have a blessed one there, my friend.
Man, I got everybody on Facebook. I got 2,960 friends on my Facebook for the radio. I'm probably your friend. I'll see you.
701 on that ground plane. Let me tell you a little secret about that ground plane. You just turn in your chair and point and face the way you want to talk, and it works. Hey, 701 276 with the Saturday afternoon wave. off of me, but if I got water, I'm right back.
The big hammer show comes. Tommy Gunn takes me off his. He just had some issues with me posting Gates of Yellow Man and Snoop Dogg. I don't know why. He just told his friend, I don't want any Gates of Yellow Man on my YouTube channel or my Facebook group. And I kept asking him, I was like, I don't understand why, but okay. So I didn't think anything of it. I just posted in other ones, and I found out that I'm not part of this group. So this one will be on that group. And I usually don't post anything that's not 15 minutes. But this one will be 15 minutes in a minute because I'm about to talk to Radio Man 445. Hey, take care of their little wife, 69 T-Bone. When you go put the carburetor up with your brother.
48-something, 3-3 or something with the threes in there, but I'm a waving. It's a rough and tough. I apologize. I'm going to sit back and see if Mother Nature clears out a little bit there. Votan.
Only 5 more minutes. You get 5 more minutes of this thing, you're the only one that's going to be on this video.
All right, man. You have yourself a good day as well there, my friend. You have yourself a good day as well there, my friend. Take care. Enjoy the weekend. I'll be back on the side.
You're going to be the only one on it. You're going to have your name is going to be the only one in there.
Hey there, Bad Apple. I got something here. Bad Apple.
Man, you sound like you need some more lunch. I think I better too. I've been kind of hungry today.
I've been kind of hungry over here on this base station, so I'm going to give myself some lunch too as well. Hey, Bad Apple. Take care. Enjoy the weekend. Thanks for bumping it on down there, my friend. You have yourself a good one.
181 skip shooter. You were right in there with them all. So whatever you did damn good. 69 T-Bone, Fireball was letting you know.
Hello, radio. What's really going on up there? They said if I come up to 28, there gets some big radio up here.
Man, you gotta hook up with Duck Hunter. He fishes for them crawfish, man. Hey, if you like them crawfish, he fishes for those kind of figures. Maybe you could be one of his helpers and get half a bag for one day and take them home or something. He does that right now. He's doing that right now. Right now, as we're talking on a radio, he's crawfishing. He's getting I forgot. He's getting a lot of money for, he's getting 40 pounds a bag or 40 pounds a pound or something. He's getting a lot of money for them. Yep, them crawfish are good ones. That's some good crawfish. I love talking on the radio too, man. I can't stop myself. I'll sit out here all day till Skip falls out there. What's going on up on the Now you got a constant 30 dB in my radio. And you've had that maul down for the last 13 minutes.
Hey, man. Hey, 589. I agree with you, my friend. I agree with you 100%. Yeah, he's too much, man. He don't need to be coming up here and telling his life story and, putting God's name in vain like that all the time. That's BS. You don't do that. Have some respect for the people out there. Yeah, have a little fun and get out the way. But don't tell your life story and say how badass you are, 'cause you really ain't. You ain't nothing. Hey, 589, I agree with you, my friend. I'm going to step out the side. I got to do a phone call. Hey, 589, Buckeye, you have a good one there, my friend. I'll be back in just a bit there. 10-0.
Well, you're going to get the last key. You're going to have the last word. Because we're at 14 minutes and 10 seconds. Hey, 6 going on. It's working for you. All that hard work did you real good. Go work on your carburetor. You can have the last word. A 69 T-bone in the Bayou. Fireball sitting on back. Some good You have yourself a good one and do your thing. Let that ground plane radiate wherever it goes. I see you. Hey, I heard that 350 in the Mobile. I sure did. I got my phone buzzing all over the place. I got to answer a call. But 8350 in the Mobile. You up in there? No two ways about it. You up in that mix.
Hey, old man up on the hill. What's going on? You're Sutter Doug. Snake Doug with the wheel. Old man on the hill.
What's up, good one? Be safe in that Mobile. And definitely enjoy the weekend. No two ways about it. From ours to yours. It's all you. Whatever they call your brother's carburetor, and I'm going to get out the middle of the road, man, see what the little one's doing, and do some other stuff on that end. Mr. 69 T-Bone with that hammer down. I'm back out too. 5350, I'm a gallon.
Smoking over here, my cactus mash. 350. Who's your papa? Snake on the mill, getting down. Roger, 8350, hey, well, you're smoking that 12-bill Mobile. You're an RX sniper. Hey, 350, snake on a bill, sit back. Bye-bye-bye.
Nail, and more.
Hey, Roger, Salty Dog, a hop-on wave over the your way. Salty Dog, a snake with a wave and a get down.
Around the west side.
A friend of mine. Hey, Snake Dogs, a wave, a nickel on low budget. Snake on a mill, sit back, break right.
Station around Southern California, Mojave Desert, reading the mail. That's right, man. When Mama Nature's at your door, man, you let her in. You throw the dollar bills at her. You go face down in the bush. You're low budget around the west side.
309, Smoky Hills, 309, Smoky Hills. Snake Dog with a Saturday wave, break right. Snake Dog with a wave, a swirl man, walking on, get down. rolling through it myself, and my cat just passed. Sparkle Medic, have a great sad week on to the weekend. I'm gone.
Hello, Sparkomatic, your low budget,
With a high-bar wheel, a snake at him on the middle, get down.
Hello to you, 421, I got you in there, 513 around the west side. 427 Colorado, time again, come on. Hello to you, Pistol Pete, I hear you in there. Hey, Pistol Pete, low budget around the west side. Alright there, 44.5 on the top side. Man, Mother Nature ain't too great over here, man. But hey, I'm going to say hello.
On the Great Lakes, Snake Dodge with a high-bar wave, get down. Dodger, hey, Pistol Pete, hey, 44.5, hey, Pistol Pete. Well, you're walking right through, my cat just passed. Snake Dodge with a high five. Pistol Pete, I'm getting down, break. Good time, Charlie. Good time, Charlie. With a Saturday wave, a snake on the bell, getting down. Roger, keep our umbrella handy over there in the Tennessee. Hey, good time, Charlie. A weekend wave, a set back, get down.
Hey there, good time, Charlie. How about there, good time, Charlie, 276, waving. There, good time, Charlie. Boy, I heard you come blasting in there, so I had to talk back to my radio there, my friend. I got you about 25 over. Yeah, we getting a little bit of snow and rain over here, and it's getting out to be a little bit of a mess. But anyhow, a quick hand, get out the way. You have yourself a good weekend there, 10-4. All right there, good time, Charlie. Take care. Enjoy the weekend. I'll be back on the side.
Hello to you there, 15 Alabama. Got you in there.
Boy, it's rough and tough. I thought I heard the Chicken Man out there. I thought I heard my good friend Chicken Man out there. Hey, Chicken Man, if you got a sloppy grip across these snowy skies, 276 a waving.
Hello, Magic around the lakes. I got you in there. Hello to you. 513, low budget.
Hello, 15 Alabama. Good morning, good afternoon, Mr. 15 over there in the BAM. 502 with that morning wave.
I heard that old 375 up in there as well. Hey, 375 over there in the Love Country. Hey, 375, I did hear you. I'm answering your call. 375, big weekend wave.
Hello, Neil Trevor. Good morning, good afternoon, man. It's good to hear from you today. Mr. Neil Trevor, man, how's your Saturday going? 502 out back. driver. I hear you. I hear you coming.
Hey, good afternoon time to you there, Slim Jim. It's been a minute. Hey, Slim Jim, it's definitely been a minute since I heard you up in there. Hey, Slim Jim. Big old Saturday weekend wave to you there, my friend. Come on in.
Roger, right on there, 1-5. Yeah, 1-5. Enjoy the Super Bowl weekend. Low budget.
All right there, Slim Jim. Appreciate it. Just stopping on in. Appreciate it. No two ways about it. Hey, thanks a bunch. You have yourself a wonderful weekend. Enjoy it. I'm just sitting back watching the snow fly and talking on the CB radio. Hey, Slim Jim. You have yourself a good evening.
Out there, 445. Hey, 445, good to hear you. Hey, your low budget radio.
Good, man. It's a nice day today. We got the sun out.
Check.
I think it's supposed to rain sometime this week, man. But anyways, 1-5 Alabama.
Roger, right on, man. Hope everything's well and swell, my friend. Hey, Radio Man 445, your low budget. Your low budget 513.
Down.
What's going on, Slim Jim? All right, Slim Jim, have a great day. Enjoy the Saturday. Have a better Sunday. Slim Jim, 808 in the Rockies.
Hello, 445. Good afternoon. I ain't gonna forget about you, 445. Oh, 445, 502 now. There you go. Then I'm off what? And I'm cruising.
For them, that's what y'all gonna show. But nevertheless, that rock with y'all super fine with
LHF sent back in they're fixing them and sending them back. One guy had it half good twice.
they have to send $4 grand on the radio. They have to come to your house and fix it.
You'd have service call. service tech call right to your front doorstep.
That's right. You just don't watch TV and say, call me when you're done with my radio, and I'll come down. But yeah, that's scary buying anything now. I'm scared to buy new amplifiers, I'm scared to buy used amplifiers, scared to buy new radios, used radios. It just ain't like it used to be.
But your amplifier worked when you got it.
Not this one.
Did he tell you it worked?
No, he said it blew fuses, and normally that's a tube, that's a short your grid. Your grid shorted, that's what blows the fuses. But now just buy it and replace the fuse, two tubes. That's good to go. And then about the time it got here, he sent me another email. He said, yeah, let me tell you, the capacitors, we replaced those. And he put them in backwards. I don't know if you ever seen that, but on these 922s, they got a big block faster. You just put it in the smoke. Anyway, he put him in backwards if you saw the video. So he didn't tell me that until I got it.
That's what I don't understand. Nowadays, with the camera phones, anything I take apart, I take a picture of it, all different angles, and everything else. Then as I take it apart, I take another picture, and that way I can put it right back together exactly as I took it apart. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, you got cameras, you got YouTube videos, you got everything you need. But this thing was so bad, there ain't no way I could have fixed it myself.
There's one plus to this. The only thing that's good about it, you know, you pay too much for a unit, then you pay to have it shipped, then you pay to have it fixed, then you pay to have it shipped back to you. This is fun. Then you get it back. Then you have to write a check for it.
Yeah, it was, well, no, I wrote the check. No, I didn't write the check. The bank wrote the check. I had to send it to him. He didn't take plastic.
I wouldn't take plastic either for that amount. I want to make sure you didn't cancel it after you put it in the box and send it to you. It's just unreal. You just don't know what you're getting anymore nowadays.
Yeah, like I said, by the time he got it, by the time it showed up at his doorstep and he took it out of the box, I already had $2,000 into it. I was sitting here looking at DX watch. Pretty quiet out here today.
I went up on 15 meter a little bit ago, and there's a few stations up there talking. I was going to fire up the amplifier and join them up there on 15 a little bit. And then, come back down here on 10 and see if there's some people out there to talk to. And worked 3 or 4 stations there, and then you came in, so it's hey, I got Delaware yesterday. Finally, somebody confirmed it on QRZ there for me now, so got the whole eastern coast done. I just now I get the ones real close to me again on QRZ there, and they'll have all 50 work there too. I tell how many times I've worked all 50. It's kind of interesting.
All right, let's take a look. What was that guy called from Delaware?
Kilo Charlie 3, Romeo Lima, November. Radio Lima, November.
I got a couple of alerts. I got a P7TU and a Kilo 4. Any glasses? Lima Zoo, Henry, Ricky. Anyway, I'll have to look. I'll have to look. See what, but nobody, those are just alerts. I had to type them in. Remember, my internet was down yesterday, so I couldn't type them in.
Oh, W0PJV. Did you finally get your internet going? You said you only got 3 inches. How did Christina get 6 inches?
I don't know. I was talking to Wyatt last night when it was snowing after he got home from work. I said I got about 2 inches at the most, and he says he got about 5. And he's 100 yards away. I don't have any idea.
Yeah, she just called this morning, said she was going outside to shovel. She had about 6 inches of snow over her house, so she got a 3-car driveway. She only does it in one spot where she goes in and out of the garage and her sidewalk. She doesn't do the whole thing, so yeah, we got about 3 inches here, and I took the snow blower and went to town out there. Did my driveway, did the neighbors, 2 girls, ladies across the street, did both of them, and sidewalk down to the mailbox, so we're all done. Nice and toasty down here.
Yeah, I didn't think about that. I figured out my electric one. Last time I used it, it's like I had about an inch of snow, and I was ready to throw the thing away. I don't know what happened, but this day I tried to charge up the batteries I want to use, and it worked great. I think my driveway.
Keep the batteries inside where it's warm. That helps?
Yeah, I charged them up overnight. Not overnight, but when I got up this morning, I charged them up. And, yeah, it worked great. It's, I told Wyatt, I told him come over and borrow this thing. I was having so much fun with it. If I had known I was on over 15, it's done hers.
There you go. You should have. If I had my truck running, I probably would have loaded it up and gone over and seen her and did hers for her, but don't have the truck running right now. The battery's deader than doornail, so that thing, that battery, I tell you what, I'm never buying another battery from AutoZone.
Why is that? What happened?
This battery's probably 3 years old now. It's probably made it to 3 years. It was a 4-year battery I bought, brand smack new, over $200 I paid for that darn thing. It lasted one full summer and winter. Then after that, it's always, I let it sit out here in the driveway for a week, it's dead. And I thought it was something in the truck pulling the juice out of my alarm system, whatever. So, I took it in, they gave me another battery, another one off the shelf there, I put it in, about the exact same thing. A week later, it's deader than doornail. Not quite dead, almost. But I've gone and disconnected from the positive from the truck completely. Went out a week later with put it back on. You see if it drains it, something's draining it. Put it back on, that battery's deader than doornail.
That's interesting. That's a brand new battery from AutoZone. That's weird.
Yeah, it's about 3 years old now. Well, this one here is less than a year old. But I don't know if it was brand new or where they got it. They took it off the shelves and traded me in for another one, so I have no idea. There's no stamping marks, no nothing on it, so that's the game they play. If the battery doesn't hold charge, they get one off the shelf and they haven't used another one that's been recharged, and that's all they're doing. So, anyway, that's the last one I'm buying there. Guarantee on that.
Hey, I'm pulling up the mail. I'm trying to send some guy mail yesterday, and I was on 10 meters somewhere here. I can't remember what time it was. I wrote it down in the email, but where it was 10 meter time, 28,474, and it was about 5:30 last night. Anyway, he's talking to this guy on 10 meters, but it turns out he's from Pueblo, and he was into from Pueblo, and it's like 5.5, 5.3. And I couldn't for life figure out why.
You know, I had a guy the other day, he worked me, well, I worked the station in Pennsylvania, signed off with him, and I said I was leaving, and the frequency, and the guy in Conifer, he got on there, and like I said, he was a good 5.52 here at the house. I was pointing Dewey. I couldn't believe I was hearing him that well. I didn't go back to him or anything. He was working the guy in Pennsylvania. I just got done talking to.
On what frequency?
Right here on 10 meter. There's one up from this one, 373.
Yeah, that's really weird how that works. I emailed the guy, and he's coming in so good. What did I tell him? He said, I don't know if he gave you reports, but I told him Pueblo is 150 miles from here. And that's he's not up in the hills or nothing. It's just a straight shot, straight south, 150 miles. And he's 55-7.
Yeah, it's kind of strange. Sure is.
So I don't want to know. He might have information a little bit closer, but hey, I would have said no way. Even on 2 meters or something, there ain't no way.
Yeah, it's just kind of strange how that happened. Don't know if it's backscatter or what do you want to call it.
Yeah, if he had a beam, he was pointing off the west. I don't have any idea how that would work. It just don't make sense.
I've been sitting down there out in the street to get pictures off the phone, burning them to a CD and all that good stuff. Still over 1,000 pictures on there.
Ow, that hurts. I did that at work. I unloaded my phone and I went to... I ended up with like 1,000 pictures on my work computer, so I'm organizing them as I go and I put them on a big disk or something, bring them home, so in case I get fired or something, my computer, they're on my computer.
Yeah, I make sure when I left there, when I retired, I deleted everything. Everything in my personal file, everything. When I got done, that computer was scrubbed clean.
Yeah, it all started with my home computer, transferred everything to, what do they call that, OneDrive. And if I'm logged into my email, I can get all my computer, my home pictures on my pictures on my home computer from OneDrive. It works, but it downloaded everything. I came in one day, I don't have any pictures on my computer at the house. They're all on OneDrive, and I don't know how that happened. I wish it wouldn't.
Yep. We didn't do much of our work personal-wise. We always made sure didn't do that. Once in a while, we download some pictures. That's about it. They get all pissy about it, so I try not to do that. But I did. When I bought this 3000, that was the funniest thing. I sent the guy an email, told him I was very interested, wanted to talk to him a little bit, and gave him my phone number, and I said, you either call me or I'll call you, or text me or send me an email back, whatever. Didn't hear nothing from him. The whole weekend, I spent it like on a Thursday. Friday went by, Saturday, Sunday, I checked my mail, nothing. Get back to work, and I bring up my logging program, and there he is. I sent it from work. I didn't even realize I did it.
Place like that. They got a lot of overhead to keep an eye on you.
Oh, they got more people eyeing you, and you know what to do with. Terrible. So. Well, who's winning the Super Bowl? Let's get on with that.
Kansas City's going to win, I think.
I think Kansas City's going to win, too. I don't want them to. I was hoping the 49ers do it, but don't think so. I gotta send you this one.
I was hoping for Detroit, to be quite honest.
Let's see, you're on oh. Get out of there. Try to set this. What's going on? Sent you something on Facebook. Go all over the place, huh? Mine was really slow yesterday. Day before I think it was. I go to move it on QRZ to log somebody, and I clicked the 5.9 and had to wait like 30 seconds before I put it in there. W0CJV. get ready to call now. Kilo Charlie 2, Whiskey Zulu. Good afternoon to you. Rangers, Gary. Romeo Yankee. Location Fort Collins, Colorado. About 60 miles north of Denver. Back to you, KC2, Whiskey Zulu. Hope I have that right. Whiskey 0, Charlie, Juliet Victor. At 5-7 here, it's 5 and 7. I'm pointing pretty much right out your direction there, Marty. Yeah, where you sitting here, Rex? That should be good. Thank you, man. Get that. I'll get you what you guys do. Being a pain in the butt. Marty's doing good. 5-7, Marty's doing good. And you know, that's about 5-7.
Think if you're going to mess with the repeater, you get a better radio. KQ4HVZ.
Right? I mean, come on, if you're going to do it good. How you doing there, sir? You having a good day?
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. How about you?
Well, consider is up, or the temperature is up, but it's not raining. I am doing spectacular. It is window down weather. Loving it.
That's right. Yeah, just been out to Walmart, going back home, program some radios, I think. Been talking on the 10 meter this morning.
Well, good. I wish the bands would coincide with the weather so that have more fun.
That's right. I got a contact from Scotland and Germany.
Oh, no, that's awesome. See, two of my both favorite places. I was born in one and lived in the other. Well, technically I was lived in both, but...
be good. Well, I'm pulling in the neighborhood, fixing to jump out of here and pull this radio out of the truck. Guess I'm going to go ahead and sign, and you have a great rest of your day. KQ4HVZ, San 73.
You too, sir. I hope you have a great evening, afternoon. Enjoy the weather. Yeah, it's about perfect time. I'm about to pull here at the convenience site. So KN4OSQ, San 73, and have a great
43, engine 411, engine 443, fire alarm activation, 1013 North Main Street, 1013 North Main Street, cross street to Washington Street, Old Rockville Road, China Grove Middle School, showing pull station in the gym, timeout 1422 off 12.
Can you hear it on the input?
education then. But he was able to do all these concoctions himself without that education.
He did all that money because his parents owned the